Oh, I'm doing this during E3. Oops. Well, I'm not canceling now.
uh,
Like, who the fuck cares about E3 anyway? It's just a bunch of fucking shareholders jacking themselves off.
the only way I watch E3 is if I'm like watching another streamer watch E3.
Yeah, I don't even do that. I can just look up the trailers later. Although I have been
I always
tempted.
watch VOD anyways.
I have been tempted to see if I can find like E3 cringe compilations or anything like that.
Oh, there has to be some.
Have you ever seen like the E3 or not E3? Have you ever seen? Do you know what Games Done Quick is?
Yep.
Yeah, GDQ has like some really fun like cringe.
Messing with my settings. How can I?
My computer's already getting hot. I kind of want to turn on the fan, but I don't know how well that's gonna go. It's kind of a crapshoot whether the fan ruins everything or not. Uh,
Oh gosh, I'm trying to find screen real estate, and I'll go. Oh shit! Fuck, that didn't work.
at least Terraria is like both Terraria and Minecraft are great with like being able to size the screen however you want. All right,
I have
can
mine on full screen.
I'm gonna turn it
Uh,
on. Let's see how this goes.
yeah, yeah.
Oops.
I mean, if you can't hear my AC unit, I think I won't be able to hear your fan.
It's picking up on the mic. Does my voice sound like distorted at all, or?
Oh, I see what's happening. Yeah, it's filtering it out, but you sound kind of like you're underwater. Bubbles. Oh, there we go.
I'm just always worried about this fucking computer and how hot it gets. Sometimes it'll work with the fan, other times it fucks up. I have the filter on, don't I? Let me try getting the microphone further away. Can you still hear me fine with it all the way over there?
Yep. I just beat my 400th giant bat.
Alright, am I still like garbled out?
The garble isn't as bad, but it is still there.
Alright, how about now?
Who, who is that in your icon?
Oh, that's can you hear me fine or?
Your Discord avatar, rather.
Yeah, I'm just asking if you can hear me.
Oh, I cannot hear you at all. Yeah, that was really distorted.
Okay. This is gonna be a problem. Okay.
We didn't set this up super well.
Yeah, I don't know what to do about it. How many people are here? It says we've got like three, four if you count the sound alert spot. All right.
That's our most important guest.
This is I guess this is gonna have to do. Okay. Oh, right. My Discord avatar, that's Darmogus. Do you know who Darman is?
It sounds familiar.
Ah,
Did
we'll
it like
have to watch
Google?
Darman videos. We'll do that another time. React to some Darman because they are hot cringe.
It sounds familiar. I imagine I've seen something about it.
There are these videos by this weird dude named Darman who owns like a cosmetics company And also, like, many years ago, he literally defrauded the city of Oakland. It's
The
interesting.
entire city.
Yeah, something about, like, government funds. But, what I was it government fund? I don't know. I'll send an article later in case I'm remembering shit wrong. But he makes
Yeah.
these, like, feel-good videos that kind of peddle this gross morality. Okay.
Ooh, that's my favorite.
And the acting is always top-notch.
Oh god, it's sounding more and more familiar. I probably have seen one.
Do you watch, like, Pyrocynical or Critical?
I watch Critical. I've watched a
Uh,
few Pyrocynical.
it's possible you've, like, seen him before. Okay. Anyway, this article I'm noticing has 2.5 stars.
Excellent. I wanted to make a point when I first saw it on the screen. Um, like a while back, I remember it being brought to my attention that the WikiHow art is mostly traced stock photos.
That's
I,
correct.
w- I want to know what this stock photo was because
Uh,
it looks like it's not using real proportions.
yeah, I've seen, like, some weird shit. Like, full disclosure, I did not come up with this idea myself. I got this from Frederick Knudsen and Jabroni Mike.
Yeah, yeah. You showed me one of their VODs because you were talking about it was something gross. I must have blocked it out.
Well, there was also, like, that video they played of, like, what was it? I don't know, I'll send you the video later, but there's these horrifying videos where conservative, like, voices, like, big voices in the conservative community are, like, eldritch demons and shit. It's really, really funny.
I did get. Oh my gosh, what was the video called? It was a Team Fortress 2 chat where people kept talking about like Pokemon porn. I think it's called No Sleep. Oh my god. It's all
No
voice to
sleep.
text. Yeah. Have you seen that one?
No.
Okay, I'll link it later. It's hilarious.
I'm gonna point out immediately on this, like, how not to be addicted to anime thing. There's an ad for My Hero Academia cosplay.
Oh, I thought she was doing like Naruto hand signs too. I had to look closely.
Kinda. No, I've never seen My Hero Academia. I just remember, like, in the English dub, they had, like, a black character, and people on Twitter were whining about how she sounds white, even though she's voiced by a black woman.
Also, I'm pretty sure her character wasn't. I haven't gotten that far in the manga. I'm pretty sure her character wasn't black. She just had darker skin.
I don't know. But someone literally tweeted, black should sound black. And it was, like, a black VA, which was really, really funny.
Yeah, it doesn't surprise me.
Recognizing the addiction. Anime! The dude on the screen looks more like fucking Homelander from The
Yeah.
Boys.
From my experience, most people who are really into anime are into a particular anime. It's not just, oh, I love anime.
I like 3 anime. Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, Beastars, and the first half of Death Note.
Yeah, those are pretty decent. There's plenty of decent ones. It's just people always talk about like a particular genre because it's
Yeah,
easier to make fun of.
yeah. Okay. Determine how much you rely on anime to be happy. If
I guarantee you, if you're relying on anime in any capacity, it's not it's not about being happy.
yeah, if you can't tell if you are addicted to anime or just simply really interested in it, try to remember how upset you were the last time you were unable to watch anime.
My
That's
mom said no.
that's what I was thinking. My mom said, Actually, hold on. I need to get a drink. I'll be right back.
My mom said cut it back on the hentai.
Can you drink sparkling water?
No.
Mm.
I
I
just
got
drink
into it.
normal water.
I got
I
into
mean,
it recently.
I know a lot of people like it. I've never, I've never got it. I don't like watered down flavors. If I drink water, it needs to be like tasteless.
Mm. Have you ever noticed Dasani has a taste for some reason?
Yeah, Dastani is disgusting. I have
I
no
know.
idea how.
And it's not a
Obviously,
good
there's
taste.
it's something to do with the way they purify it, but I don't know. Uh, by the way, weird thing. The battle to belong begins here. This is a Marines ad. What does that mean?
The battle to belong begins here. I don't
Is
know,
that what
but
the
I did.
is that what the Marines are about?
I did see this magnificent ad once about becoming the ultimate Pokemon trainer in Pokemon Girl Go by traveling the world with the Navy. Like an actual ad from the Navy trying to get Pokemon Go fans to enlist. It's so funny.
Oh my god.
It's like the
I wonder if
dumbest
that
shit.
was so with a lot of these banner ads, anybody can actually pay to have ads there. I have to wonder if it was a satirical placement or if they were genuinely that tone deaf.
No, I really think I think the Marines just like got ads, just like rented out ad space for WikiHow, and this was just randomly placed.
Oh
As
yeah,
for the
that's how most banner ads work.
as for that My Hero Academia ad that I guess is gone now, it definitely just read like anime in the metadata, and it's like, oh, here's where to advertise like cosplay for an anime.
Yep, definitely.
Uh, did you think, oh well, nothing to freak out over, or was it more like, what? I need to see this one episode. What if my favorite character dies? I hate you, Mom. Okay, is this like, is this self
What?
awareness or
Hold on. Does
like,
the mom? Oh, I guess my prediction just was true. It was implied that that would be what stops you.
yeah, your mom? What fucking like kid is? What kid that likes anime would willingly go to a WikiHow article about getting over an anime addiction?
Guilty. It's really funny.
Even when I was a kid, I didn't do that shit.
Well, yeah. I mean, first off, a kid isn't gonna self-regulate like that. But also, if they're in a state where they're addicted, they're gonna be even less inclined.
One
It's
of the
also
signs.
not like hard drugs. It's not gonna like poison you. It's just media you like.
My son overdosed on anime.
He injected too many.
He injected an entire Sailor Moon. Anyway, one of the signs of addiction is getting upset at not being able to fulfill your craving. If you got mad because you got grounded and had to miss an episode, or the episode got delayed, then you may indeed be addicted. If the mere thought of not being able to watch anime upsets you, then you most probably are addicted. Yeah, this has to be
There's not
for
a falsehood
kids.
in there. I do want to point that out. Nothing said there was false. Just the implications were weird.
This must be
Yeah, you
for
probably are addicted.
this must be for like kids then, because like in modern day, if you want to watch anime, you can like binge the whole season in like an afternoon.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, like the Pokemon anime got delayed due to COVID. So when was this written? Maybe this was in response. Like somebody's older
Uh,
brother who's like 13 was trying to like console his 8-year-old brother or something.
well, it was updated in June 2021, but
I don't remember. I don't really watch Pokemon. I just know that there was a delay at some point.
I remember on Japanese Netflix, for whatever reason, they were only getting like one episode of Beastars season 2 every week. That was weird.
That was definitely COVID. Just the timing on that fits the bill so much.
Okay.
Ugh.
He's got a waifu.
I like how he's trying to spank her. That's classy.
Thank you for the subscription, Snake Rule. My first subscription ever that I didn't pay for. Last time I
Write it
just
down.
gave one to my mod. Determine your emotional attachment to anime. Does your entire life revolve around it? If you really cannot tell, you may have to take a step back and try to see things from an outside point of view. Ask yourself these questions to determine just how emotionally attached you are to anime. Do you feel more attached / attracted, of course, to anime characters than real people?
They're real to me, Mom.
I saw this magnificent Smash Brothers like cringe compilation, and this one player named Dabaz was like praying to his waifu before a match. He was like holding a fucking he was holding an anime plushie like under the desk. It was really funny.
Hey, you laugh. That's called intimidation tactics. And it works.
Yeah, I'd be scared too. Sitting next to that, like, oh god. It is only when you become so attached to a fictional character that you would reject all relationships with real people that it becomes unhealthy. Is this
Is that
written
when that
from
happens?
Is this written from experience?
I don't know.
If you find
Like,
yourself
part of me thinks not, but
if you find yourself buying a body pillow or crying for the whole day about their death, then this includes you. A fictional character cannot give you the same love and attention that a real person might. Fun fact on the official BioWare store that's actually run by the actual company that actually owns Mass Effect, you can buy a Garrus Vicarian body pillow. Which is so funny. Do you feel more... Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
What were you saying?
Go ahead. I was gonna just make a joke, and then I realized it didn't work.
I just noticed in related articles how to control your urge to masturbate, how to stop a masturbation addiction.
First off, don't. It's not healthy to hold it in.
Yeah, it's like not jacking off is actually a real, for dudes anyway, is actually connected to prostate cancer.
That makes sense.
Which is ironic because No Nut November used to be No Shave November, which was supposed to raise awareness for like prostate cancer.
Oh, I didn't realize it was supposed to raise awareness for that. But yeah,
Yeah.
I suppose that is fitting.
Have you ever gotten into a serious fight over an anime? I'm not going to name names, but there's a friend of ours that I think probably has.
Oh yeah,
You know who?
he's fought,
You know who?
yeah, he's fought with me about it before. I won't get into it either because
Yeah.
no need to bring up a decade ago. I'm sure
maybe he's different now. I don't know. It is perfectly fine to disagree with someone or to discuss theories, so long as it is done in a mature fashion. However, if you find yourself so attached to an anime that you become protective of it and lash out at anyone who dislikes it and insulting them, going on ranting, you might be unhealthily obsessed with it. Such behavior might even cost your friendship. If someone is like addicted to anime to the point where they're like lashing out, they're not going to listen to a WikiHow article.
Yeah.
And Nande
I mean, that's the
desu
case for a
ka?
lot of self-help, I feel.
Nande
It's
desu ka?
oh yeah, oh my god.
What
So
does what does
I
Nande
still
mean
read.
again?
I don't remember. I
Oh
think
my god.
he's saying "How are you" or something. I don't fucking know. Anyways, I've been reading a lot of like poorly translated manga and manhwa. Um, oh my god, I can't pronounce that. Uh, and I like it's riddled with this kind of thing where they just throw in some Japanese or whatever language it's originally in because they can't figure out what like a the equal term would be. But every now and again, somebody gets called a baka, and it grates so fucking much.
I don't know if you've ever seen Breaking Bad, but there's this great video where like the character Hank is on to Walter White about being like a meth cook, and then they edited it so that the actual actor who plays Frank, or Hank, I mean, says, "I don't know, Walt. You seem like a sussy baka."
Oh my god.
Nande desu ka? It's like, yeah, yeah. Of course, she doesn't know fucking Japanese. Know if anime affects your social behavior. Do you find
Hmm.
yourself talking and acting like your favorite anime character, or using too many Japanese words to be even more like them? Animes, plural. That's how
How
you.
many?
Oh my god. Animes, much like cartoons, are often exaggerated. What may seem acceptable in an anime or cartoon is often not acceptable in real life society. Oh,
Tell
really?
that to Twitter.
I I can't do shit in cartoons. I can't like legally. I will be looked down upon for dropping a fucking anvil or a piano on someone's head. Oh my god!
Depending on who the person is. I mean,
Imagine lifting an anvil. They
oh,
look so
I've actually
heavy.
tried. It was a tiny fucking anvil too, and it's still like 100 fucking pounds.
Yeah, they're like pure iron. You may not mind being treated as a character in an anime, but others might be offended if you treat them the way your favorite character might. Let's say someone walked up to you and would only speak. Let's say someone walked up to you and would only speak in Paw Patrol.
I would not understand what the fuck is going on. Oh, oh my god. It's it's just a prank, bro. What the
Paw
fuck?
Patrol quotes.
I do not I do not know a single fucking quote, so I would be
I
completely
don't know.
lost.
I've never seen like a single episode or the movie that I think exists. I could be wrong.
I mean, there's probably a movie. I will say this: I know one of the characters. I think I know because I saw a meme about it. That one of the characters is named Chase, which I thought was okay. Yeah, it's a fucking name. That's the only thing that
Yeah,
would cue me in.
I mean it's about like emergency services, right? So I
Yeah,
guess
like
Chase
firemen and
works.
police. Yeah,
I wonder, do they like actually arrest people?
I don't know. Do, do they
That
just
would be
they,
that would be interesting.
they do a crossover with Breaking Bad?
Get on the fucking floor! Kind of
Oh my
reminds me of like
god!
a conversation where someone asked me what Pokemon Mystery Dungeon is about, and I had to explain how it's about Pokemon bounty hunters. It's like,
Yeah, there you go.
okay. Not very welcoming behavior, is it? Some people might find your I'm still giggling at Paw Patrol quotes. Some people might find your behavior confusing or annoying, and they may treat you with a little disrespect as a result. Uh
I like how
oh look,
this Wikihow.
he
I
has
like
an
how this.
anime just called Anime.
Yeah, I mean that's my favorite anime. Um,
I
I
guess
like
that's
how
money.
this style actually like has some consistency, which is I normally don't find that in WikiHow articles.
Yeah, WikiHow articles are kind of all over the place, and the art is like really bad. I remember in like one of the Frederick Knudsen ones, he like there was part where this guy is clearly like running along a like peak with a woman's hand, but it's so badly drawn that her arm just looks like a stump that he's holding.
Who knows? Maybe it is.
This character doesn't look like a child, and it appears he has his own money.
Yeah, it's hard to get a read on it.
Figure out how much money you are spending on anime. I mean, I think today that mostly depends on how many subscription services you have to like anime networks.
Yeah, they might be considering like posters and other paraphernalia.
I feel
Um,
like if you have a Crunchyroll account, you're pretty much set. Unless you want to watch like the Netflix exclusive shit like Beastars or
but that,
Castlevania.
but what is that? Like $25 a month in total? It's doable.
Yeah, for both of them. Yeah, I have like a couple streaming services. I don't have the Crunchyroll or anything.
I never signed up for it because its like trial version was so ass backwards and just lacked any compatibility that I didn't trust paying for it would improve it.
There's a lot of like ones that you're able to watch for free for some reason. I guess because
Yeah,
nobody cares about them.
even Funimation has a few that lets you see like some episodes, but then like halfway through they'll
Like I,
start saying, "Oh, only if you're paying."
I kind of wanted to go on somewhat of a nostalgia trip, so I watched like Yu-Gi-Oh but in Japanese. Still fucking corny and stupid, but I was surprised I could watch it like unlimited for free, no ads. I guess
Yeah.
because it's so fucking old.
Yes, very well. Like the people who would want to watch it from the beginning at this point are either people going for nostalgia, so a lot of them actually would already have the DVDs, and then kids who are getting into the actual Yu-Gi-Oh current anime and they want to see the old stuff.
Oh my
They're not
god,
going
is
to
it
air
still
it on
going?
TV either. So,
Is it still going?
oh yeah, they've got
Oh.
new Yu-Gi-Oh animes coming out all the time.
I tried
Uh,
watching like the newer Pokemon things, and aside from like a couple neat scenes, it's like this is just the 90s show. They haven't changed anything.
Oh yeah, don't fucking get me started. Don't get me wrong, like Sun and Moon and Journeys are both like miles ahead of what Black and White was. But like I just watched a few of the starting episodes and like, yep, it's still fucking Pokemon.
Yeah,
I kind of wish Ash like progressed more visibly through all of it. Like if he was an adult now and all of the seasons up until this point were him growing and becoming a better trainer,
the
I
only
think I'd
thing
be invested.
the only thing I remember that like kind of kept with me trying to watch new Pokemon is a fucking deranged Lucario trying to murder Pikachu and punting him like a football. That
Oh
was the
yeah,
best part.
that was from what was the Kalos one? X and Y.
Yeah. Anyway, are you spending so much money on merchandise that you can no longer afford necessities such as food, clothing, school supplies, or rent? I can't. I can't. I bought too many DVD box sets of old anime and now I can't pay rent. Please don't evict me.
I bought too many mason jars.
Two. Uh, oh man. I saw there's like a Twitter account called He Will Nut Divide Us. And it is this Twitter account where someone got like a Joe Biden action figure and they put it in a jar. And every day they come on it.
Oh god!
Like every
How do you
day that
even...
Biden is in office.
Oh my god, that is terrifying. I got my crimson key, by the way. Yay.
Oh god. Well, it's a more effective statement than whatever Shia LaBeouf was trying to do. Oh yeah, and of course Shia LaBeouf is the avatar on the account.
I mean, what else would you use?
Make a chart on a sheet of paper because for some reason you don't own Excel or Word.
You don't need to own it. Just use the Google version.
Yeah, that's
You
right.
need an internet browser.
I always just use Google shit. I think I have a Microsoft Office code somewhere that I got from No, I think I do have Microsoft Office here somewhere.
If you get it for free, then fine. But like, there's no reason to pay for Microsoft Office anymore.
Yeah, I got it for free with my last college course.
Same shit
Okay.
with Adobe. Don't get me
Make
started.
a chart on a sheet of paper and create sections such as anime, food, clothing, and school supplies. You know, the necessities. Like, is that
To see a survivalist, but they also need their anime.
like what else? What do you? Yeah, note that it doesn't say like electricity or water
Yeah, a lot of people when they're talking
or
about
rent.
that kind of just put that into rent itself, like living
Yeah.
expense, right?
Each time you buy something from one of those categories, write down how much you spent. Write down how much money you have to spend. Then look at how much you actually spend in each category. If the most items you buy come from the anime category, you may be addicted.
Most of mine comes from my local gas station because I go there at midnight to buy candy. That's a real addiction.
Yeah, and also anime is just such a nebulous thing.
It means something different for everybody. Like people will be like, "No, it means this. It means
just
my
weird.
thing."
I always get kind of weirded out when people are like, I love anime, or I hate anime. And it's like, it's just an animation style. Like,
Yeah, it's not even that. It's a cartoon that's made in Japan that often has some kind of style. When something is anime style, they're talking about the stereotype. But like Avatar, The Last Airbender wasn't
yeah.
anime, but it looked more like anime than fucking panty and stocking, right?
Some people count Castlevania as an anime, even though I think it's like a British show. But
Oh, was it not made? I thought it was made in Japan, and it was
Um,
dubbed, but
no, it was like, I know the lead writer is British, and it's funny because it is like, first off, I love it. I think it's a great show. I haven't watched like much of 3 or any of season 4, but I do remember it being like very, very like anti-church. Like the church are like vilified to hell and back in that show. And
yeah.
then out of curiosity, I looked up on Wikipedia the guy who wrote the show, and I laughed so hard when I saw a photo of him. He was literally a neck-beard, fedora-wearing atheist.
Oh,
I kind of screamed. Now, I do like the writing, but I did find that very funny.
I mean, yeah, it's fitting, isn't it?
Each time you... Okay.
It would explain why the show had such good pacing with its dialogue. Normally, when something is dubbed, like you get weird pacing because Japanese has a different grammar style and
Yeah,
conversion is
usually like I don't usually watch dubs. Like the only dub I've seen that like kind of worked was Agretzko, but anyway, if you find that you have to skip buying food, clothing, and other necessities in order to afford anime merchandise, you are most likely addicted. I,
I
I,
feel as though
I haven't
the
eaten in
message
three
of
days.
I feel they're kind of repeating the idea of like identifying that you're addicted here.
Yeah, that's like really a repeat of like the last bullet point. Really.
Yeah,
I haven't eaten in weeks. I've become emaciated, but at least I have my Hatsune Miku body pillow.
I feel as though you could like slash or not slash, control F and just replace anime with hoarding, and it would make about as much sense.
Yeah. How much? Uh, you, your favorite hoarding.
My that anime is my favorite hoarding. I mean, fuck. God damn. You know what?
Anime hoarding is like owning several box sets of the same seasons of the same show.
And the collector's editions.
Unless you're like that dude who hated Rosalina so much, he bought like $100 worth of Rosalina amiibos so nobody else could have it.
Yeah. Yeah. That's my favorite. Oh
Because
my
they don't
god.
understand that it's like, oh, well, this is selling like hotcakes. Let's make more.
Yeah.
Then again, Nintendo is like really stupid with their amiibos.
Well, a lot of companies lately have been doing the whole fucking like artificial scarcity to, show incredibly good sales.
Yeah, thankfully it's very easy to make fake amiibos if you have a cell phone.
I don't know how they work because I've never had a system that actually works with them. But I assume
Uh,
it's a QR code or something.
it's not QR. It's what's it called? NFC. One of those
I
things where you like
don't know.
hold a chip near a thing and it reads it. I
Yeah.
got like paper cards, Sharpie marker, and some like NFC stickers, and I would like write the amiibo data onto them with my phone. Alright. Figure out how much time you spend on anime. Is that from Shira? I don't know.
This
Some
guy.
people. I don't think Shira is an anime, but
I
some
don't know. I don't know
people.
what.
Oh, Shira was like the female He-Man from like the 80s, but then they rebooted it on Netflix and made her a lesbian or something. I haven't seen it. Uh, some people may accuse you of being addicted, but are you really addicted? Knowing how much time you spend watching anime and how much time you spend doing other things can help you figure out whether or not you are really addicted. I mean, I don't know, maybe if you watch the same episodes again and again, but I would think it's pretty easy to like run out of episodes to watch otherwise.
Yeah. I mean, I think the type of person here is like somebody whose only hobby is watching a new season of a new anime. And so they have a catalog of like 1,000 different episodes they've watched over the course of the like month or whatever.
Honestly,
I don't feel like doing that.
binging anime is way less weird than like owning a body pillow, but
Yeah.
alright. Do you find yourself turning down your friends in order to watch anime? Why
Anime
not
is
just
the
ask them
only
to watch
friend
with
I
you?
need.
Do
Yeah,
your
yeah. Find some
do
friends
your
who like it.
friends do your friends like hate your taste in anime and don't want to watch it with you? Or are you just one of those fucking assholes that won't shut the fuck up?
What do you mean you guys don't want to watch Revenge of the Healer?
What the
Did you
fuck
hear
is
about
that?
that, by the way? Oh my god,
No.
dude. Okay. Okay. So it's trash, right? It's one of the newer animes. Um, it's basically revenge porn. No, not revenge porn. Like kind of revenge porn. Basically, this guy is shafted in life. He goes back in time and then rapes girls that offended him, right? It's a little more than that, but
Oh god.
yeah, it. Hold on. You know what? Let me look it up. Let me rely on something other than my terrible ability to recap.
Snake Rule says, I got my Legosi body pillow, pushes glasses. Okay, but that's also furry and anime, so it has more appeal. You got like two demographics there. Of course it's gonna sell.
Oh, the healer's redo or redo of healer. Why the fuck is the translation for every fucking anime and manga so horribly conceived? Like they can't think of how to phrase it in a way that makes sense in English. Like the Wikipedia article says redo of healer, not redo of the healer. What?
Okay. Do you spend every free minute on anime so that you sacrifice sleep, health, and hygiene? If you spend so much time watching anime that you no longer bathe regularly or eat healthy, that box of Pocky seems so much easier to grab than cutting up an apple to eat. Pocky is not filling. Just want to say that.
I mean, it is pure carbs, but like that's like $20 for like a meal's worth of like sustenance.
Also, Pockies just taste okay.
Yeah, they're just little pieces of candy, really.
I don't really like them more than like a lot of American candies. They're no like Reese's sticks.
Yeah, I mean, I have had one, and I can't remember I think it was like key lime pie or something that I liked,
Mm.
but outside of that, like donuts, donuts are just better.
Do you ever see that internet historian video where he goes over like all the different flavors of Kit Kat in Japan?
Yeah,
Like wasabi Kit Kat?
I've had a grape flavored Kit Kat. I've had key lime pie flavored
Uh,
Kit Kat. They're they're just Kit Kats that instead of chocolate, it's that. It's really
oh,
nothing
Kito
special.
Katsu! Uh,
Oh my
you
god.
may start to feel sluggish and tired, and you may find yourself getting sick more and more often. Does anime affect your school or work performance? Once you get home, do you start working on your homework or paperwork, or do you start catching up on your favorite anime show instead? Do you even go to school or have a job? Keeping your grades up is important. Some colleges and jobs require a certain GPA, and it's important to stay on top of work so you don't find yourself fired.
Tired or fired.
Yeah.
Uh, I mean, yeah, same goes for really any hobby.
Do you abandon other hobbies in favor of anime? Did you just did you used to enjoy soccer or playing the piano, but avoided continuing your lessons in order to watch a few episodes? If so, you may be addicted to anime. You don't need to say that every time.
Yeah, I was just about to say, yeah, we're on number 5. I don't think a single one of these hasn't been identifying whether or not you're addicted.
You're turning into Jeff Foxworthy now. You might be a redneck.
At least that was like a setup for a joke that people expected to repeat. This is. Wait a
Part
second.
2, distancing yourself from anime.
Oh, wait a
That's
minute.
an
That
interesting
that all
clock.
was supposed to be. recognizing the addiction. I get it now. Wow, that layout is weird.
Yeah, yeah. Try to. Oh, this is short. Try to limit your time watching anime. You do not have to completely give up watching anime. Instead of watching it every day, consider watching it every other day or once a week. If you find yourself watching it for several hours almost every day, try this approach. If you find yourself watching several episodes a week or even a night, try to limit yourself to one episode a night or a few episodes a week. Because it's going to be that easy for someone with an addiction like that.
Yeah.
Okay, what's happening here?
She looks she looks out of her fucking mind.
She's got a
What is she-
lot on her mind. Also, the top
Like
right
she's
is...
looking at two images simultaneously in
I know.
different. Yeah.
Looks like she's looking at the back of the, like, one with the woman.
It's like that SpongeBob meme where he's looking at two different things at once.
Oh, I see. It's supposed to be shipping. Also, the top right, that doesn't look like a mech anime.
That's
That just
shipping
looks like...
too.
That's Transformers.
That's Starscream. Yeah, that's Starscream.
Yeah, that's straight up Starscream from Transformers. Ah, yes, that classic Japanese television show, Transformers.
You know, I wouldn't put it past them
I would
for
imagine...
making an anime.
I could imagine a Transformers anime happening. I would imagine that there's, like, some appeal in Japan for, like, Transformers.
Oh yeah, totally. Like most Western cartoons, they have their own like weebs of American variety or Western variety rather.
Try to limit how many shows you watch. There is a Transformers anime on Netflix. Just to say, thank you, Snake Rule. I guess I'm not surprised.
Yeah, I mean they love their fucking mecha, don't they?
Still, what is this traced from?
You know, I'm not seeing elements of tracing that much. I mean, there is a bit, but
Yeah.
it
Some
might
of them
just
are
be
more...
that they drew it.
Some of them are more obvious than others. Try to limit how many shows you watch. If you feel the urge to watch every single anime show, try to fight that urge. Some shows are several seasons long and a huge time commitment. Choose only one or two shows that really interest you and stick with them. You don't have to watch every single show in order to be an anime fan.
So I realize what they're talking about. They're talking about the type of person who watches them as they are released, rather than, like, just saving the episodes until they pile up.
Yeah, I guess.
In which case, yeah, they'd have to watch like 20 episodes a day if they're keeping up with every single anime.
Hold on. Be right back.
Okay.
So far, the best part of this article was Paw Patrol quotes.
Yeah.
That was really good.
I mean, it gets the point across, doesn't it?
You know, it's sadder than being addicted to anime. Being a grown adult that watches Paw Patrol.
I'm going to refrain judgment since I have not seen it, but I get the feeling you're right about that.
Look at it. It's like the most stereotypical looking like show for 4-year-olds.
Oh, we got the fuck me eyes now. What she...
Looks like she's stealing a basketball.
What emotion is this? Oh yeah, look at that fucking calendar.
I'm gonna steal this basketball. I'm just gonna like shove it up my shirt and they'll think that I'm just really, really busty. I'll get out here with it. Consider taking a break. You can also try to take a break from anime by not watching any anime. Way to say anime twice in one sentence.
That's my favorite literary technique. It's called being inept.
By not watching any anime or reading any manga for a certain period of time, try it for 2 weeks and see how you feel. You might surprise yourself by finding that you have discovered other hobbies to fill up that void. Okay, fair enough. Anime!
Nothing about like this article is untrue. It's just why?
Looks like
Why is this?
looks like she did shove the basketball up there.
Oh.
Use anime as a reward only. Do you have your anime rewards card?
Here's the thing about this technique, and it's more than just like anime. It's anything you. I don't trust me to not just cheat and do it anyway.
I mean, if you like it.
As long as it's not getting in the way, but I think they're talking about when it is getting in the way.
Consider doing other, less enjoyable tasks before you settle down and watch some anime. This will not only cut back on your addiction, but it will make watching that anime all the more enjoyable. Here are some suggestions. Don't watch anime until you've gotten all your homework done, but also don't watch anime past your bedtime.
Those are the only 2 times I do it.
I like how it's like shit that is like for kids, but also it makes reference to like paying rent and shit.
Yeah. I guess it's trying to target high school and college kids.
This will encourage you to not only get your work done faster, but also to not procrastinate on it. If you don't get your nightly dose of anime in, do not despair. There is always the next night.
Dose.
Well, the night is always darkest before the dawn. Do all of your chores first. Tell yourself that you won't watch the latest episode of your favorite show until you've done your chores. Be it cleaning your room, folding laundry, doing the dishes, etc. You'll get all your work done faster, and at the end of it, you'll get a nice reward. This is pretty simple, like, time management shit so far.
Yeah. Again, not untrue, just kind of weird that it's attached to anime.
Yeah, you could say this with, like, literally anything, like soap operas or, like, episodes of Star Trek.
Well, just leisure time in general. Like, do your work first so you can get it out of the way, and then you can just relax and not have to worry.
Actually, I'm just realizing how weird her face looks here.
Yeah, I mean, it's got all the same kind of issues that the other faces have.
Sus. Okay.
It's like they traced a realistic pose without like understanding how perspective works, and then they put a more stylistic face on it.
Yeah. What would be really, really funny is if the art style for like all of these was just anime.
I mean, it would be fitting.
That'll keep their attention. Because apparently they just like a certain art style. Even though anime come in like a variety of art styles, there's just kind of like...
There's so fucking many. Yeah.
There are some animes that are like really bland and all look the same. Do you find yourself purchasing anime pins, action figures, bags, patches, and other items just for the sake of adding to your collection? Or do you buy those items because you really like them / need them? I don't like the way that sentence is written either. If you find that you are buying stuff... Well, I feel like it shouldn't be because you really like them / need them. It should be like, do you really like / need them? You don't need to put them there twice.
Oh, I see what you're commenting on. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't written by a professional writer. That's kind of...
That's apparent. If you find that you are buying stuff just for the sake of adding to your collection, ask yourself these questions. Do I really need it? A new bag with your favorite character may come in handy if you are shopping for school supplies. but you may not necessarily need that new Funko Pop figurine. People
Yeah.
hate Funko Pop, and I don't really get it.
I mean, it's the same with any kind of figurine. Um, in my opinion, it's kind of a waste of plastic, and we don't need any more of that. But like, if you buy a sculpture, I can understand the appreciation of that. So I guess it's kind of similar.
I do like how Funko Pop, like, one time preemptively posted a gigantic spoiler for, like, the new Five Nights at Freddy's game that's not out yet.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, like, fuck you. Love companies. If you are tight on money, try to buy stuff that you really need. Do I like it? Instead of buying something just because it comes from your favorite anime, try to pass on it and save up for something that you really, really like instead. What will I do with it? Sometimes, such as sometime. Oh, some items. I was about to say sometimes, such as mugs. What? Some items, such as mugs, watches, bags, and shirts, are useful. I'm also just noticing that items is an anagram for times.
Yeah,
Weird.
yeah, that makes sense.
I
Uh,
also realized recently that lemon is an anagram for melon.
they complement each other too. I had this watermelon lemonade. It was really good.
Mm. I got like watermelon LaCroix recently, really tasty.
Nice.
Other items such as figurines, patches, or pins serve only decorative purposes. They're conveniently not mentioning body pillows.
I don't know. I think that fills this weird middle ground that they don't really want to breach on. Also,
Yeah,
like there's different kinds of figurines. Like if you talk about like Gundams or kits you build yourself, I think that in itself is an activity and a hobby, and I think
yeah,
that's
that's
fine.
definitely a
It's the
hobby.
mind. It's very different from buying like a pre-made, mass-produced piece of plastic, right? You put your own work into it, so then it means something in that regard.
You can manage your addiction by buying stuff that you will actually use as opposed to just look at it. Look at. I don't know, there's like a big industry for owning like plushes and shit. Let's see. Uh oh, okay, it's about deleting favorites. I'm sorry, just out of context, I'm not sure what to make of like a star with a red line through it. And also, holy shit, the light on this laptop. How big is that screen?
It's coming out of the keyboard as well.
It's coming out of
They got that
the keyboard!
fucking gaming keyboard.
It goes beyond the keyboard too. It's like
I like how
illuminated from the
it's.
desk.
I like how none of it is like going over her shoulders either,
Yeah, it's
or
just
like
going over her
past
like
her eyes.
head.
Yeah,
I guess she has some
and yet
really broad shoulders.
it's also like curving around her head, which
Yeah,
implies her
light
head is
doesn't do that.
incredibly massive.
Yeah, this isn't making sense. This is so badly drawn. I actually do own like a lot of glowing shit because I actually do like razors stuff. I don't really
Hey, I
care
can't
about
deny
the
it looks cool.
I don't care about the rainbow glow. I just generally like their stuff. Although I don't know how to feel about the keyboard I just got from them. It's
Oh,
very,
which
very
one?
clicky. Huntsman.
Oh,
Its clicking
I
is very, very loud.
I really like the feel of the really clicky ones, but even I got well. I didn't get rid of. I have a Black Widow that one of the keys started failing on it. I decided I'd rather look for a cheaper and a keyboard that doesn't require a driver installation.
You know, it's kind of fun to like, what's it? Something fun I do every time I buy like anything Razer I try to find the dongle without looking at the instructions. It's kind of fun. Like, where are you hiding it? Simply cutting back on watching anime may not help your addiction. Visiting those fan sites and further discussing your favorite shows will only cause you to think even more about anime. You can help manage your addiction by not visiting those fan sites anymore. Not discussing your favorite shows will help prevent any temptation.
True, but don't cut off talking to other people.
And I know you've been like
There's
my friend on this site for like 5 years, but I can't go on anime sites anymore.
Yeah, like the biggest issue with addictions like this would be cutting off like all healthy forms of communication. Don't like get rid of your social aspect. If this is the crowd you talk to, don't just abandon it.
Yeah.
Dubious about that one.
Uh, what the fuck?
It's another laptop screen. It's a romance anime.
The hearts are like coming out of the screen though.
Yeah, I assume that's the audio, and it's that sparkly
Oh,
like
is
pink
it?
bubble back. Yeah,
Oh, that is not. Oh, come on.
it's just my assumption. Other than that, it's manifesting pure love.
Be
In
able
which
to
case,
tell
what the fuck is she looking at?
be able to tell reality from fantasy. Is anime feeding into your schizophrenia?
Some
It's
people, I,
perfect.
I I have met some people who have a hard time distinguishing like real shit from fantasy, and yeah,
God,
they're
I
not
got
going to
that.
read this article and be, oh, that's my problem all along. They're usually pretty far gone at that point.
I got I got that a lot as a kid. Like I remember my elementary school teacher like criticizing me for fantasizing too much. It's like, okay, well, fuck creativity, I guess.
Yeah, there's a difference between fantasizing and like carrying over behavior from fantasy.
Also, I like killed someone in an MMO, and then mom's like, "But do you know the difference between killing someone in real life and killing one in a game? When is it going to blur over?" And it's like, this is so removed from like actually killing someone. Like,
First off, I didn't even walk over there. I pressed a key. But
exactly.
yeah, that kind of shit doesn't happen until like you're living, breathing, and doing nothing else. Like that one kid who spent like 3 weeks or whatever playing GTA with no parents and nothing else happening in his life.
I
Did
liked
something
that
fucked up and
fucking
hardcore.
oh fuck, what was it? Lost my train of thought. Anyway, it's perfectly normal to have strong feelings about the characters on your favorite show. It's not something you need to feel embarrassed about. But when those strong feelings turn into a full-on love affair with a fictional character, it can be confusing, embarrassing, and frustrating to go through. Or you could be Adam and just be completely transparent about having a crush on a cartoon lion.
I mean,
Maybe you.
as long as you fucking know it's fantasy, do what you like.
Oh, now I remember what I was going to mention. I liked when, like, back when Columbine happened, Jack Thompson was making the argument, like, oh, Dylan and Eric, they were practicing by playing the game Doom. And it's like, ah, yes, Doom, the game where you can't aim up or down.
Yeah.
The game where, like, recoil is a non existent concept.
Yeah, it's so far removed. The people talking about it consider games so evil that they won't even try and understand them, right? It's not an argument worth listening to.
Yeah. Oh, God, I'm glad Jack Thompson isn't relevant now.
I didn't even recognize the name, so you got your wish there.
Oh, former lawyer from Florida that was like very anti-video game. He would like go on Fox News and like actually like misrepresent the games, like the Rockstar game Bully.
Yep.
From the title, I can understand why you think it's a game about being a bully, but it's a game about bullying bullies, if anything.
Yeah. I mean, it's one of those games that is about catharsis.
Also,
Uh,
I'm starting to realize that like Bully has like quite the cult following. There's
does it?
I've been running into a lot of people that really like Bully.
It's kind of cool. I like seeing older games that didn't get a huge amount of eyes on them get a little more.
I played some of Bully. It was all right. Kind of felt like GTA for kids, but that's just every
GTA
Rockstar game.
GTA for kids, at least for me, was Simpsons Hit and Run, which it was a pretty darn good game, actually. It was a
Simpsons
lot
Hit
of
and
fun.
Run, yeah. I've never played it. Maybe I could give it a shot. I don't know. I got like
It's pretty goofy.
I got the old fat PS3 recently, so I can like play PS2 games in HDMI.
Ooh, nice.
I mean, I can also emulate them and make them look even better, but I don't trust emulators a lot of the time.
Yeah, they're kind of hit and miss.
And once you get past like PS1 era, emulation gets like kind of wonky. Like I was surprised when
Yeah,
I tried to like emulate Persona 3 Portable, a fucking PS2 game or PSP game, and it's like, what the fuck?
a lot of game systems, or a lot of games are built around their game systems in a way that, like, if your computer is way more powerful than the rig it was on, it'll sometimes just go way fucking faster than you want it to. And then that kind of also happens with any smaller fractions of all the coding. God, I'm terrible at enunciating what the fuck I'm talking about. But yeah, the more complex the game goes, the more that's the case because there's all these little smaller
Maybe,
components.
maybe you cried for an hour when a character you liked died, or you could have bought a body pillow. Oh my god, we're back on that.
I think this is like the third time they've mentioned it, or maybe we keep
Yeah,
talking about it.
okay, like just the very idea of owning a body pillow, I guess, is like a massive sin to this article.
Yeah. The thing about it is it's not exclusive to anime. It's just the stereotype.
Like, I'll admit, Dakimakuras are weird and definitely not my thing, but it's like, I don't really
Well,
see the harm in it.
it's really only a harm if it's making you treat other people differently, or if it's like fucking with your life. You're buying too many, you can't afford rent. Like that's a money management. Like, we're back at the same message. It's a very simple message. I don't know why it's at this long of an article to tell it.
Perhaps you've spent hours drawing fan art of your favorite character when you could have, oh god, taken a walk outside to the park and used to play at when you were little.
Oh, I
I
despise this line. Wow.
I really do not like when it's like, why are you playing video games? You need to, or not even video games. It's like I always get chewed out by people saying like you need to get outside more. Get outside and do what, bitch? I could either be playing video games or doing my work. I'm just a
Yeah,
really introverted person. I don't care about walking in a park. That sounds horrifically boring.
yeah. It's important to break up your schedule and all that, but just the way they supplement it with something that you wouldn't enjoy. Eh, eh.
Yeah. It's
Also,
like I could
first off, drawing exercises the mind just as much as any of these other healthy activities.
Yeah, I
Like
could
that's
be
not
like,
something to discourage.
I could be walking around this fucking park looking at the same trees again and again, I've seen a million times. Or I could go home, play Mass Effect, and save the fucking entire galaxy.
Yeah.
I don't know what sounds better to you, but
I'm the type of person who likes a walk every now and again. I try to take them
eh.
daily, but I like doing it. So,
For a while I
there's
would take. There was a time for a while I would take walks and just kind of listen to music, but it was just for exercise. After that, I realized that there was a cub like within walking distance that's like a pretty long walk, and it's like, okay, I can justify this by like buying something when I get there.
Yeah, that's how I did it at first too. I would go to the gas station and like get a candy bar or whatever.
I miss when I lived near restaurants.
Oh, that would be nice. There used to be a cool Mexican place near mine, but the place got sold at the beginning of the whole pandemic, and now the Domino's that was across the street from them bought that. So now the Domino's is in that place, and where Domino's was is empty. I don't know why
Yeah.
they did that.
I remember there was one place I lived where there was like a strip mall within walking distance, and another place where there was a Culver's and a gas station within walking distance.
Oh my god, I want to go to Culver's now.
Also, I walked to Culver's and bought like one of their concrete mixers, and I was like up to my fucking like almost my knees in snow. It was really cold out, and I was like walking home with this uh like frozen custard thing, and the thing still melted.
Oh yeah, probably because you were holding it.
Yeah, I know,
You'd be
body
amazed
heat.
what body heat can put out.
Yeah. Remind yourself that the anime is just a work of fiction, something made up by a group of writers and artists, and that is not real. I don't know, I feel like when you're that detached from reality, you're not going to listen to the WikiHow article, because
No, no.
that's like an actual like mental illness at that point.
You know,
The worlds and characters cannot replace those around you. Go outside right now and look for something you think is beautiful. Is there a tree with a bark pattern that looks like an apple background?
they're talking about like Apple the company because they're known
Yeah,
for their
but
aesthetics.
yeah, but that's okay.
I get the feeling they're trying to get people to branch out, but they're going into these really niche ideas. Like I
Like
like looking at fucking trees. Uh,
outside your windows,
but
do you have outside your window, do you see a grassy hill that looks like the Windows XP background?
oh gosh, that my front yard is just like 50 acres. That'd be great.
I wonder where the I'm guessing it's like a real place, like wherever they took a photo of that.
Oh yeah, like I think Know Your Meme did an interview with like the guy who owns the fucking field or whatever, or something like that. I don't
Mm.
remember, but yeah, like that is a real place. It looks so fake because we're so goddamn used to seeing it on the school's computer,
Are
but
there a
it's real.
few nice rocks that you find yourself picking up? Just look outside and find something you think is absolutely amazing. It probably won't take as long as you think. Then take a moment to reflect on how nice it is to be in the fresh air, looking at the beauty that reality has to offer.
Again, this
Mean,
isn't advice. This is like some people. Some people are just not going to be into that. Try
meanwhile,
new
you get
things. That's what this is coming down to. Try new things.
Meanwhile,
You know,
it's like 80 degrees out and you're just getting constantly bit by mosquitoes.
Oh, I
Outside
live near a
Surrey's
lake,
fun.
so that shit is absolutely what happens.
Yeah. This is a lot to take in. This is a busy image.
With that said, it doesn't really look that disorganized. Like most of the shit is on the shelf, and she's
Yeah.
just unpacking it. Oh, she's donating it.
Yeah. She has
It's
a
just like
mug.
removing anime from your life, not uh, you know, getting healthier habits around it.
I like the anime mug with a heart. Because that's what people do. They don't get
Yep.
a mug for like a specific anime. They just get a mug proclaiming like
No,
their interest in anime in general.
here's what it is. It looks like that, but inside the heart, there's like a very off color hentai.
Did you ever see that Samuel Jackson thing where like he was answering like the Google autocomplete
Yeah,
questions and
I actually watched that video.
does Samuel L. Jackson like anime? Yes, he does. Hentai too.
Hentai too. Yeah.
Considering cutting down on your collection, sometimes the only way to manage an addiction is to get rid of anything that reminds you of it. This does not mean that you have to sell or donate your entire collection of figurines, manga, shirt, bags, and so forth. However, consider donating or selling some of these items you no longer use and try not to buy new stuff to expand your collection. The homeless kid you saw walking to school would probably love a t-shirt with a cool cartoon character on it. I suggest a t-shirt of Bible Black.
I can just imagine, like, yeah, donating your stuff for those less fortunate is the best way to go about getting rid of your old stuff. Thrift thrift stores are a great place to go.
I saw an
Um,
article about like Goodwill finally making a PSA like, "Hey, stop donating garbage."
did they really, or is was that like an Onion article?
All well, I found it on a subreddit called Not the Onion, which is a subreddit that is very funny and also very, very sad.
So they're all true articles that you
Sound like
think
Onion
are.
headlines,
Yeah,
yes.
that makes sense.
If watching anime online is too tempting and distracting you from your schoolwork, consider either deleting the video files from your computer, because of course you would fucking pirate it, you criminal! Or deleting the websites from your browser's favorites.
Just
People like,
stream it, bro. It's easier.
I know, like, if you have the video files on your computer, then you probably pirated it.
Yeah, either that or you're like you burned your discs. My dad does
No
that. Not with
anime.
anime, but like with videos. He would make copies of discs so he didn't accidentally scratch the original. I always felt that was a bit
Yeah.
paranoid, but yeah.
Yeah, that's like more expensive than just
Yeah, just
playing
buy
it.
a new one if you scratch it.
I have never like scratched a disc ever, but I will like if I have a disc that won't work, I will resort to piracy because I already bought the fucking thing.
Yeah. I one of the DVD players I used as a kid was really shitty and it did scratch a couple discs. So
The
I have
woman
seen
on
it
the
happen.
right, the woman on the right, what's wrong with her eyes?
They're doing a really poor. That's actually a fairly good technique to use for drawing eyes at that angle. They just didn't do it well.
Yeah, I feel like the iris should be like smaller because instead it looks like she's got black beady eyes and the white is just like reflective.
Yeah.
If you find yourself trying to mimic your favorite character or using too many Japanese words, which you know annoys other people, Steve, you may not be helping your addiction. Try to catch yourself doing this.
I think you caught on it as well. This seems like it's aimed at an individual.
No. Enough with the fucking anime, Tyler! Try to catch yourself doing this so that you can stop it. If it has become a habit that you want to break, ask your friends to let you know whenever you mimic your favorite character or use a Japanese word unnecessarily. Your friends will probably be glad to support you in this decision.
Thank fuck.
We need to give them an intervention about watching too much anime. I I can imagine like friends being like, "We're here for you while you're trying to quit alcohol. You've made so many strides." Imagine your friends being like, "You are doing so well quitting anime."
Proud of you.
Anime event.
Convention.
Which one?
Oh.
I went to one convention ever, like several years ago, called Convergence. It was fun.
Yeah,
I liked it
like,
way more than I thought I was going to.
yeah, I've like you know me. I'm an introvert. I hate going in crowds, but there have been some pretty cool like events. I've never been to like an anime convention, but like some of the larger events I went to, one was Festival of Nations. That was a lot of fun.
Yeah, I think West Metro would take us there, right?
Yep. And
For
when I
those of
worked
you
there as well, I'd be a chaperone for there as well.
For those who don't know what we're talking about, we used to go to this program for like hanging out with people like a long time ago. Um, yeah, I went to this really interesting convention called DashCon.
West Metro took us. Oh my god, that would be awful. Imagine that.
West
One of the
Metro
audience.
taking us to DashCon.
Yeah.
Oh Lord. Anyway, so that's the story of how I pissed in the ball pit. Take conventions into consideration. If attending multiple anime conventions are a big part of your addiction, you may want to consider attending only one or two instead of five or more that you usually do. 5 conventions. It cost me like how much do costs fucking Is DashCon still going? No, no it's not. It happened exactly once and then never again.
They tried. I mean, Internet Historian covered it in his Q&A a lot better than we ever could. But
Yeah,
they some of the people involved tried to make another one, but as soon as people found out, they got shit on.
that's like when Ja Rule tried to do Fire Festival 2.
He did. Wow.
Yeah, yeah,
Would have thought I would have heard of this.
he announced like Fire Festival 2, but it never happened because everyone remembers what happened at Fire Festival 1,
It was such a fucking meme.
which was
Yeah,
barely a
nobody's gonna
festival. Not gonna lie, while it's not the most there are some documentaries that are guilty pleasures that aren't like super high quality, but I do kind of have a guilty enjoyment of Fire and Behind the Curve. Those are always those were just too fun.
Absolutely.
I like dumpster fire documentaries. Tiger King was a little boring.
Yeah,
I feel
I
like
never actually watched
Tiger
that
King
one.
could have been Tiger King could have been shorter than it was. It was like pretty nuts though. I like when Joe Exotic's husband like nearly shot a dude with like a Ruger pistol, and the guy's like, "Hey, don't do that." And then Joe Exotic's husband is like, "It's a Ruger. It doesn't fire if the clip's not in. Watch." And he put it to his head, pulled the trigger. Take a wild guess what fucking happened.
He died.
Yeah, he literally died. He
Holy
shot
shit.
himself in the fucking head.
Well, I mean,
So I guess I feel
wow.
a little bad for Joe, but God, that is a Darwin Award right there.
This is one of the reasons, like, they tell you the first rule of gun safety is don't aim it at anything, whether or not you know it's loaded, unless you want that thing to be dead. Like,
Yeah, exactly.
don't aim it at other people. Don't aim it at yourself. Don't aim it at a crowd.
I remember Plan 9 from Outer Space. There was this one guy playing a detective who just decided to, like, do a little experiment. He had, like, a revolver, and he was intentionally exhibiting, like, the worst gun safety possible, like, pointing it at the other actors and, like, scratching his nose with it. And he wanted to see if Ed Wood would actually notice and tell him to cut it out. He didn't. It's in the actual movie.
Oh my god.
Because he knew Ed Wood was a fucking awful director. Not only will this help you save some money, but it will also help you distance yourself even further from anime. Alright.
Distance makes the heart grow fonder, if I recall.
Learn Aikido.
Why not learn fucking karate or... Okay, I'm talking too much shit.
Yeah, I remember
Authentic
hearing...
martial arts.
Isn't that the
I mean,
shit
I
that
suppose
Steven...
it's authentic in the sense that it exists.
Isn't that the shit that, like, Steven Seagal knows?
Yeah.
I've heard, like, bad things about it, but I'm not gonna say more without
It's just
further
not like a
study.
super effective martial art. Like, it's not involved that much in MMA.
I've heard,
I mean,
like,
some
Krav
people try.
Maga is the best.
It's a combination of a bunch.
Krav
Is
Maga
what
is, like, for, like... I don't know
Krav
if they
Maga
use
is
Krav
for killing
Maga...
somebody.
Yeah, exactly. It's, like, an Israeli thing, right?
Yeah, Aikido is for fighting other Aikido practitioners.
Ah.
So I shouldn't say it's not authentic, but it's not going to beat a Muay Thai and karate expert. It's just its own thing. I think it's what they teach high school students in Japan, or it's either that or something similar. Maybe it's jujitsu.
Steven Seagal, like,
About martial arts.
Steven Seagal tried to get into a fight with another actor, and then he, like, got choked out and shat his pants.
It's his defensive technique.
The smell
like
is to
the
keep the
humble
predators away.
Yeah.
Consider finding another hobbies.
Yeah. Another
Consider
one.
finding another hobbies. Plural.
Okay, the rest of it wasn't like grammatically checked. I'm not surprised there's a spelling check error.
And this was updated like June 9th.
Oh wow, that's recent.
Yeah, that's like literally fucking... Oh my god, that's like 3 days ago. Where was I?
You're further down.
Yeah, I know. I don't know why I scrolled up. I didn't need to do that. Consider finding another hobbies. You don't have to spend all your time totally invested in one thing, even if you love it. Explore other interests and hobbies that you might have once enjoyed, but lost over time. As you became more and more into anime, here are some things you can try.
Judo is what I was thinking of.
Judo? Okay. Martial arts. If you are into anime and Japanese culture, you may be interested in martial arts, especially a Japanese one, such as Aikido or Judo. Karate is also Japanese, right?
Yep.
Taekwondo is like Korean?
I don't remember, but
I think
that
so.
sounds about right.
And Kung Fu is like Chinese or something?
Kung Fu and Tai Chi are Chinese, yes. There's
Alright.
like so many different martial arts, it's hard to keep track. By the way, I like I know the spelling is goofy, but I like this advice not for getting rid of anime, but having a bunch of different hobbies is usually a good way to keep your mind like working. Well, if you tunnel vision something, it can get really stagnant.
Yeah. Playing a musical instrument such as the guitar or piano. Jogging, hiking, and biking can only keep you fit and healthy, but they also help you relax and enjoy the natural world around you. Take a trip to the take it
Taking a
take a
trip to the
trip.
gym might be nice, is what they're trying
No,
to say.
yeah, take a trip to the gym might be nice.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
You know, the funny thing is, I'm pretty used to seeing some pretty bad grammar.
Yeah,
Um,
but come on. The grammar in most of this is fine. And they
yeah.
didn't proofread
In
it.
fairness, it's one word and it's a tense error. So, eh. I've seen worse, way worse.
Sure. Knitting and crochet will keep your hands moving and busy. You won't have time to think about anime.
Until you get so fast that you do it while you're watching anime.
Photography will help you get out more, meet new people, and help you see the world you've been missing out on. Go outside and see it.
That's a weird, like, yeah, that's another hobby. That's nothing to really complain about, but that's such a weirdly more niche idea. Like, the jogging, hiking, biking is all one bullet, but then you specifically note photography. Like, I don't know. That seems like something you'd put into, you just say art in general or something.
Question mark, non-anime fandom. Okay.
As in, have you heard of Stranger Things? That's what I assume anyway.
Yeah. Stranger Things good. Season 3 was weaker than the last two, but
I still haven't started watching it. Like, there's so many fucking shows I still have yet to watch, even though I tell myself I should.
the first season was the best. Second season was pretty good. Third season, I kind of had this feeling like, why does it exist? Like, it was alright, I just didn't. I thought it was kind of meandering compared to the first two.
When they saw the huge success of the first season, I imagined that they already had to force plans to have more seasons than their original plan. So that doesn't surprise me. I'm trying not to read the tabs above right now, but I'm seeing some really juicy subject matters.
3 ways to be cat-like. How to fake pregnancy. I will say, some of the WikiHow articles are absolutely fucking sociopathic.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
watching, like, Fred Nidson's shit, there's a lot of creepy shit, like how to touch a girl. And also,
Yeah,
like...
I think that's the one you linked to me, or at least one of the recommended. I ended up watching a bunch of their shit, but my favorite was when they they went through the oh fuck, what's it called? The not the abandoned house, but the one that used to be a church. Because the fucking thing is, I already knew about that house from another video of people who were making a game of trying to find the bathtub. Right?
Yeah, I think I found it.
So since I already knew about it, yeah, save that video for later. It's really long, but it is fascinating. Since I already knew about it, it was really interesting to be like, oh, I can't wait until they react to this thing or that thing. They do end up, it's a scavenger hunt game that they're going through, and they do find everything, but it's nuts.
I Spy Hoarders Edition. Anyway. Sometimes you can overcome your anime addiction by giving yourself another non-anime fandom to focus on. Yeah, as long as it's not anime, you're good. This includes
This is the same advice as before. Just diversify your hobbies. Don't just hyperfixate on one.
yeah, but it's like anime is just another TV show. Like
Yeah.
really. And it's like don't get into like this other anime, get into like Breaking Bad.
Yeah, it would still be the exact same behaviors. Well, not the exact same. Anime, the way they release anime is a bit different, but yeah, it's very similar. I
This
feel this
includes
fits in the previous idea in the first place, though. It's a redundant bullet point.
this includes books, movies, and television shows. I do not read books. I have awful ADHD. You may find yourself spending less time on anime and more time on the new fandom. Congratulations, now you're obsessed with
Steven
uh
Universe.
oh no. Oh, I feel bad for Steven Universe fans.
Yeah.
Like
Here's the thing though. I would call roleplay kind of a separate hobby in the first place. Yes, it's adjacent to anime or whatever culture pop culture you're into, but it's a very different set of behavior. I would call that a diversification. I think it would be a
yeah.
good thing.
Do you know who Lily Orchard is?
It sounds familiar.
She wrote like this list of 100 writing
Oh
tips,
yes. Yes, I do. Oh my
and
god.
half of it was just her whining about how Steven Universe ended.
I watched I don't remember who it was because I honestly didn't like the video that much, but it was slightly entertaining. Of people, I think it was like professional writers critique her 100 tips,
I
right?
saw that video, yeah.
Yeah, it was kind of funny some of the things she went through. So like so many of them aren't tips. So many of them aren't like they're the same tip as before, right?
Yeah, they're frustrating to listen to. Um,
It was fun though.
if you don't know where to look, consider asking friends or classmates for suggestions. Tell them the sorts of things you like, such as horror, medieval fantasy, or vampire drama. Yeah, vampire drama is pretty common in anime, isn't it?
Uh, I can think of a few, but I wouldn't call it popular. Normally, when they introduce a vampire, it's like tertiary and not focused on the vampirism.
Uh,
I can only think of, let's see, there was Karen, and I can only think of Karen. That's the only vampire drama I know of in anime.
um, there are others, I just can't
There
remember them right
definitely are
now.
others, but yeah, I wouldn't call it popular.
I don't want. I think the only vampire-related anime thing I've ever seen was Hellsing. Okay,
Yeah, but that's not a
spend.
vampire drama. That's a
I
action
know it's an
series.
action show. Spend some time with your friends. It will help you keep your mind off of anime. It will also remind your friends that you still care about them.
In
This
other
way, the
words,
next
socialize. Yeah.
yeah, this way the next time you really need someone to talk to, they
Oh
will
my
be
god, the
more
bullet point.
likely they will be more likely to be there to support you. If you do not have any friends, common for anime fans, try to joking, try to find some new ones by joining a club at your school, going to a bookstore or library, or even hanging out at the park.
Not
Again
bad
with the
advice.
park.
Funnily worded, but yeah, socialize. I
I'm not
already said that earlier.
socializing with I'm not socializing with anyone I meet in a park. If they're gonna talk to me, it's probably because they want to sell me weed.
Yeah, parks aren't
Not
really the socialization point, but there are some good places like game shops. If you get into Magic the Gathering or something, good place to
yeah.
meet people of a like mind.
Ask your friends and family to support you. breaking your anime addiction. Okay. Tell your friends and family that you want to overcome your anime.
I want to joke. I want to make fun of it, but like, yeah, fair enough. If you're having difficulty, ask your family for help.
Anime Fans Anonymous.
I love the image though. Like, what's the woman in yellow looking at?
Yeah, she's not even looking at like the dude in the middle. Also, like the woman in on the left looks like someone, but I can't say who right now. I'm racking my brain, but I don't know who it is.
Yeah,
She's
I'm
looks
getting
familiar.
some kind of feeling.
Kind of looks like an older version of like Cheryl from Archer or Carol, whatever the fuck her name is.
Yeah,
Ask your
I don't know.
friends and family. Tell your friends and family, yeah, blah blah blah. They may try to help you by not getting you any more anime related stuff for your birthday. Like fuck, the only thing he likes is anime. Now what do I get him for his birthday? There's nothing else to his personality.
Burger King gift cards. You can
Burger
always
King.
make good with Burger King gift cards.
I cannot hear Burger King without thinking of Burger King foot lettuce. Burger King foot lettuce. If you have friends who are also interested in anime, they may help you out by not discussing it around you so much, or introducing you to yet another anime series. Imagine, like, talking to your friends about anime, and then, like, your friend with the anime addiction shows up, and it's like, oh, well, I guess now we can't talk about it. Expert Q&A. If you have another...
Is that what we're calling it?
That is a very generous word to use.
How do you become an expert in... What's the topic? Getting over an anime addiction? Like, you'd assume some kind of psychiatrist or psychologist, something that deals with addiction would be the term.
If you have another friend who is addicted to anime, consider trying to fight the addiction together. If you need more incentive to stop using Japanese words, keep in mind that you may actually be offending people, particularly people who are Japanese. Oh no! Oh!
I can tell you that the people you're going to offend the most are people who just hate weeb speak. It's got nothing to do with whether or not they speak Japanese.
This is
typically. Oh, sorry.
This is called cultural appropriation, and it is widely looked down upon. Yeah, it's looked down upon by fucking busybody white people that feel the need to defend people that don't need to be defended.
It's a case of looking in another person's shoes. I'm not at all offended that Japanese people use English words in their colloquialism. Like why the fuck would I care? I think it's cool that they're trying to learn our language.
Yeah, and you'll hear like a million stories from people about like, oh, we actually really like dressing tourists up in kimonos and shit. We like our culture being enjoyed. And a friend of mine,
anyone who loves their culture would love that.
If you unironically believe that cultural appropriation is like a real thing and that it is bad, you are a fucking segregationist.
No.
It doesn't seem that much better than like separate but equal bullshit.
Yeah. I think this kind of thing started off as a criticism against some kind of bastardization, but I can't think of what that would be.
God,
it would be obvious if it came up, though.
Now I hate the writer, whoever authored this. Kawaii and senpai are especially overused and can annoy many people. This guy just had... Whoever wrote this...
Hold on. Why is that the one they think is popular? I've seen baka used more often.
Often the kawaii, yeah.
I've
And
seen
senpai.
senpai used almost exclusively ironically as
Exactly, I was
well.
gonna say that. Nobody,
Hentai with senpai.
whoever wrote this is just a very bitter person that seems to really not like anime fans.
I guess like some parts seem that way, but other parts seem like they're really trying to call out a friend, right?
I mean, the thing is, like, all of the parts that are legitimately good advice are just shit that apply to, like, addictions to anything.
Yeah, even non-addictions, just general life habits.
You might experience withdrawal symptoms. Uh, yeah, I have a chemical dependency on anime. As with every addiction, for days, months, or years, you might experience anxiety and such. If you always rush.
Years?
Yeah.
No, not years.
People with disabilities like. People with disabilities like autism or ADHD are often especially interested in a few subjects. This isn't bad, and there's no need to change it. It's part of how their brains work. I feel icky reading that, like, as someone who's autistic. It,
Yeah, I mean,
I'm not.
hyperfixations and obsessions are pretty typical, but again, like general advice is find some ways to diversify your hobby.
More importantly, don't tell me how my brain works. I'm not an animal in a zoo, you fuckface. Okay. Where's the
Hold
Q&A?
on, scroll up for a second, just a little bit. I want to see what these always say. Overcome a music addiction. Oh, it's a snow cone.
Yeah, I was music addiction. Is that supposed to be a microphone?
No, it's a snow cone.
I
I wasn't
know.
sure what it was, but it looked like Big Bird might have been involved when it was scrolling past.
Oh, there's nothing in the Q&A. No one has any questions about this. No one has read this.
You should ask a question.
Uh, yeah, alright, let's see. How to avoid becoming a weeaboo. Hold on. Let's see.
Don't adopt their vernacular. Number one.
3 ways to get rid of demons. 3 ways to
Smoke a fat.
Spider-Man kiss. How to act like you're possessed. This one feels icky and gaslighty to me, but how to pretend to be a vampire.
A modern vampire male.
How to see if you can tell if you see ghosts. How to fake pregnancy. This
How
one
to
I am worried
extort.
about.
Yeah, how to extort somebody.
Faking a pregnancy is a fairly easy prank for most women.
Prank.
Yeah, prank.
Just
It's
buy a
not a
card. Just
it's
buy a
not a
card.
funny prank.
No, it isn't. Just buy a card that says, I'm pregnant. And then when you open it, it says, just kidding. That's about as far as you can go without, you know. I mean, you'd
It's
still probably damage the relationship there.
it's so this was not I see this quite a bit with these WikiHow articles where they'll like post some sociopathic shit and then try to pretend it's for something else. Where it's
Oh,
like,
yeah.
this is not for pranks. This is for manipulating people. They're just pretending that's not what it is.
Yeah. You can buy a fake test. I suppose I shouldn't be surprised.
Ew. Anyway, the best way to trick them is to fake a false pregnancy test. You have several options for getting a false positive on a pregnancy test, ranging from buying a fake test to altering a real test. Just borrow a pregnant woman's pee, I don't know.
I have an extensive collection.
Or according to Reddit, just have someone with testicle cancer pee on it.
Oh my god! Oh my god! A
Yeah,
gay couple, and one of them pranks the other into thinking he's pregnant.
yeah,
That seems
yeah.
more
The
like something that a show would pull off rather than like in joke. I see the comments. Holy
if,
shit!
if you're gay and you trick like, yeah, I'm not gonna say anything. Um, let's see. Additionally, your prank, that should be in quotes, will be more convincing if you also mimic the early signs of pregnancy.
Who
However,
does
keep
like a
in
month long prank? Like, what the fuck?
someone
It's
that
so
doesn't want to keep a relationship.
just break up with them. It's
This is just
baby's
an elaborate way to get them to break up with you. However, keep in mind that people who have experienced infertility or miscarriage may find this prank offensive.
In other words, primo targets.
Ah,
What
man.
does the symbol mean?
I don't know. Have you ever read, like, semenology?
I haven't read it, but I did watch the video that Jabroni Mike and
Fred
Hudson.
Nissen. Yeah, I like the part where it's like, you should not trick your friends into drinking cum, but if you wanted to, this is how you do it. That sums up Wikihow, like, in a nutshell. We're not saying manipulate people, but if you were...
Complain about missing your period.
Oh, okay. It's supposed to be like menstrual blood. The female
I guess
symbol in the
that's what
middle is
it's.
weird.
Yeah, I suppose to signify that it's about female anatomy.
Yeah, to signify it's menstrual blood, but if it was just a regular blood droplet, would anyone be confused?
I mean, it would be a lot easier for them to just put like a pad with like a little bit of blood stain on it. I guess that would be gross to some people. I
Or
don't
like a
know.
tampon? I don't know.
Yeah.
I think people would find that weird. Okay.
It's a weird subject all the same. Like faking. I expect it to be weird, is the point.
Complain about missing your period in the days before your prank.
This is a really
Days!
long commitment.
Yeah, this is fucked up. I like that Discovery Plus trial saying the streaming home of yikes.
Yeah.
An ad with yikes in big bold words sums up this article perfectly.
Oh my god, I can hear the conversation. Continue to the bullet points. It is weird.
Okay. Your your prank will be more convincing if you tell the person you've missed your period. Begin mentioning that your skipped period mentioning your skip period several days before you plan to tell them you're pregnant. Say something like, "Wow, my period was supposed to come 2 days ago. I hope it comes soon so I won't be on it during Karen's pool party." Okay.
The second bullet point is what's weird for me.
If the person
It's
you're
all
pranking doesn't respond to your casual comment, follow up with another comment. For instance, "I'm getting worried about my period not coming. Do you think something might be wrong?"
this is how you
Ah,
get like people feeling there's something up
yeah,
because you didn't ask them a question and then you're insisting that they answer, which is
it's fucking pretend to have morning sickness by faking nausea and vomiting. This is
so
too
you don't have
far
to go to
already.
school. Yeah. Well,
Step
it's
2
already
is
such a hassle
already
for you. Like, who would want to go through all this when they could just say, I don't want to be in a relationship anymore?
this is already sociopath shit. Morning sickness is a common symptom of early pregnancy that most people will recognize. You know what? I'm willing to bet. This just kind of came to my mind randomly, but I'm willing to bet somewhere on WikiHow is an article on how to fake your own death.
Oh yeah, I think I've seen somebody comment on it before.
Yeah, and I'm sure it says, like, we're not saying fake your death, just use it as a prank.
It's for writers.
I remember, like, some Grand Theft Auto RPer, like, faked his own death just to get out of the community.
Is he the one Critical talked about?
Yes.
Yeah.
I wonder if they scratched his name out of that memorial afterwards. Excuse yourself and run to the bathroom, then pour water into the toilet to mimic the sound of vomiting. I'm sorry, what's the end goal of this extensive prank? You're just literally gonna say it's a prank, bro, at the end?
I think
Where's...
we both determined it so they have a reason to be broken up with without having to be the one who breaks up with them.
I know,
Like,
it's just pretending this is a prank thing.
yeah.
But even if that's the case, it's not a healthy thing to be telling people. It's like, just tell them you're not interested in a relationship anymore. Just linked to an article about how to, like, break it off without being mean or something.
I bet that'll be in the comments.
Additionally, cope
If
with
it's
your fake symptoms by snacking on crackers, drinking club soda, and eating smaller meals.
easy typo, but you should proofread what you're putting out. Not that this has any quality in it anyways.
Reminds me when I was, like, looking up an IGN article about Fire Emblem Three Houses, and it had the beautiful sentence of Hubert and Hubert. Dab some water on your forehead after you pretend to vomit to make it look like you're sweating from the effort of vomiting. Oh my god, you're... Ugh. Imagine pretending to be sick like this.
Only to get out of going to high school.
This
I think
is
it's the
so
last time I
icky.
pretended to be sick.
This is so unpleasant. Check out this article. Handle a dog attack, and apparently it's on web.archive.org, so I guess they may have taken that one down. I'll consider looking at that one.
I'm gonna look at it real quick.
Okay.
I'll test it.
Strong odor is a common cause of nausea in women who are really pregnant. Whenever you smell strong odor, tell everyone you feel nauseous.
We will check this one out, if for nothing else, the first image. But we'll continue this one first.
Alright, we'll do that after. Okay. Visit the restroom often to pretend you're urinating frequently. And just completely, like, take up stalls. Alright, when you get pregnant, your body produces more blood, which means your kidneys filter out more fluids. These fluids become urine, so you have to use the restroom more often. Excuse yourself at least once every hour to use the restroom.
That's a lot more than I thought would be the case.
Yeah.
Is it really once every hour?
Complain about having to go so often. Say...
Yeah, make sure your presence is known. You're just going to sound like an attention whore at this point. And I'm not going to... Yeah, I mean, you are. You're dealing a prank in pretending to be pregnant.
Say, I'm so tired of going to the bathroom, I feel like I live in there, or I feel like I need to pee all of the time. I hope I'm not pregnant. Oh my god.
I can imagine that this line would be delivered with a megaphone on the last sentence.
I hope I'm not pregnant!
This seems like something like an office-styled show, right? Just
yeah, this is a sketch from
people.
This is a sketch from The Office. Tip: you can make yourself need to use the restroom more often by eating a lot of fruit, such as watermelon, citrus, pineapple, cranberries, tomatoes, prunes, bananas, and apples. Bananas, that's surprising.
Yeah, They like most fruit has a lot of water. That's all. You can also
I
drink more water. That works as well.
Yeah, I've been needing to piss more often since I started drinking LaCroix. Um, the high water content will make you need to urinate frequently. Other options include diuretics like caffeine and carbonated drinks. Act like your breasts are swollen and tender. Hormonal
How do you?
fluctuations.
Hold on. Before we read the rest of that, I'm just thinking of how you announce this to the people around you without it coming across as really weird.
Yeah. Boy, my nipples sure do tingle, everybody.
I just wanted you to know.
Oh, my tits are numb. Hormonal
Yeah.
fluctuations in the early weeks of pregnancy can make your breasts feel painful even before you know you're pregnant. Mention this discomfort to the person you're planning to prank. You might even put a warm compress over your chest to
I
relieve the pain.
I like how they're very adamant about not referring to this person as your boyfriend or husband.
Yeah.
They're saying the person you're trying to prank. Who else would it? I suppose it could be like your dad. Why the fuck would? It's, that's even weirder. All right, continue.
If you live with the person, make a point of taking your bra off while you're at home. Say, my breasts are too uncomfortable for me to wear this bra. I feel like they're more swollen than usual. Okay. Imagine doing this prank on your boyfriend who you haven't had sex with yet. That's how you end a
But
relationship.
yeah, I mean, why get in the relationship at that point?
Pretend to feel tired all of the time. Yeah, like, honestly, just make people worried about you, is the
Yeah,
whole thing.
it's the same as the last one.
Wikihow is so gross. When you get pregnant, your body makes more progesterone, which makes you feel tired. I'm feeling fucking tired just reading this shit. That means you'll start feeling fatigue even in the early days of pregnancy. Pretend to have fatigue by telling everyone you're tired. Oh my god. I'm so tired, everybody.
You know what this is doing? It's not teaching people to do a prank that they're going to do. It's teaching people like what the like visible symptoms are of pregnancy early on. Like it's doing more there than it is telling you how to achieve the prank.
Yeah, maybe they should just have this article be how
What
to
are the
tell if
early
someone
signs
is
of pregnancy? Yeah.
how to tell your friend is pregnant or girlfriend,
Yeah,
whatever.
yeah. Because it's giving you really bad advice to convince people of things. Unless
I
you're
mean,
inherently a talkative person like this.
pretend to have fatigue by telling everyone you're tired. Additionally, you might take naps or fake falling asleep in the middle of the day. What's with this verified check mark? Trustworthy source, Mayo Clinic.
They're quoting or not quoting. They're referencing the Mayo Clinic, as in this is a
I'm
um
I
a,
figured
a
Mayo
symptom.
didn't like
Yeah,
I
yeah,
guessed that Mayo didn't sign off on this. How would they
yeah.
feel about this though?
It would be a gross mispractice, and if a doctor was recommending it, they'd get their license revoked.
Yeah. Don't pretend
Faking
to sleep.
symptoms or misdiagnosing is really it's a big bad, as it were.
Don't pretend to sleep at work or school, as this can get you in trouble.
At least they have something they care about here.
And you sure wouldn't want to get in trouble faking a pregnancy. Say something like, I shouldn't feel this tired because I slept for 9 hours last night. I wonder what's wrong.
Look at that. It's you know what? That dog is the best drawing I've seen on WikiHow.
Yeah.
It's a
Fake
nice little cute drawing.
fake being emotional and weepy to mimic mood swings.
You're
Nothing
gonna be good at
manipulative
this
and
because you're already a psychopath.
yeah, you're a fucking sociopath, like Jesus. Because pregnancy causes so many hormone fluctuations, it often causes mood swings. You can fake mood swings by pretending to cry during commercials or after seeing a sad meme. Okay.
Do you call it a meme if it's sad? It's normally like inside jokes.
I guess I've seen sad memes. Like
Yeah, I suppose.
this very self-destructive thread with a bunch of FMA fans. I saw
Oh,
once where they kept like
yeah.
throwing references to
Nina.
like
Yeah.
yeah, Nina, and then it's like you're grounded, so is Hughes. And it's like, oh my god.
That makes sense, but there's humor in it as well, mostly in like
Yeah.
people's reactions. So
Additionally, you might fake anger over problems and then pretend to cry. You're a piece of shit, honestly. You're just getting fucking. You're pretending to get mad at people.
look at their proposed thing to cry about.
For example, show the person a gif of a cute dog, then pretend to cry uncontrollably, saying he's just so cute.
Why not have it be like, oh, it reminds me of my dog who died? Like,
Yeah, that'll work. What's this from? Mayo Clinic again. Okay.
Wait, what is it referencing in the Mayo Clinic?
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. You can fake mood
I suppose
swings.
just that there's mood swings.
Oh, that pregnancy hormones are a thing. As if you
Ah,
need to consult the Mayo Clinic to know that women get hormonal during pregnancy. Pickle herring.
eat
Yeah.
weird shit.
Yeah, that's like the old fucking meme. Like pretty much any like dumb show will immediately have a character like I'm gonna eat weird shit because I'm pregnant.
It's such an easy thing to joke about. It stopped being funny, but it is kind of an interesting. Like some people have some really weird combinations that they crave. I think my mom was peanut butter and pickles.
It's always pickles.
Pickles, I think the reason it's pickles is they're very salty since they're in a brine, and their
Yeah.
flavor is just. I think it's the brine that does it. It has a lot of nutrients. It's really refreshing. It's actually better hydrating than most like Gatorade and Powerade. So it makes sense.
While cravings don't usually start in the first few weeks of pregnancy, they're an easily recognizable symptom of pregnancy. I wonder if they're gonna like get to the point where it's like wear a fake belly or something.
I hope so. I want
This
to see
kind of
what they draw.
tells me this kind of tells me they're not gonna go there, but I'm not sure. Uh if you
This smoothie is so good. I put pickles and anchovies in it because I've been craving them so much. Ugh, that is weird. Are you sure you can stomach that if you're not pregnant, though? Is this how
Oh,
much
the
effort you
dialogue.
put?
Oh, I thought you were joking. I didn't read that dialogue yet. Ah, ew. The person you're pranking will likely wonder if you may be pregnant, ask for treats like pickles and ice cream, or request peanut butter as a topping for your corn dog. Ew. If you don't have a strong stomach, prepare your own smoothie and then tell the person it has a lot of weird ingredients. And it has a citation? Research source. Oh, what to
For
expect.
pregnancy? Okay.
Yeah, that's what's annoying about this, is that there's gonna be, like, a bunch of fucking sources making it look like this nonsense is, like, backed up. Even though it's not for... These sources aren't for faking pregnancies. Like, these sources are put out for like the sake of identifying a pregnancy and helping people.
It's so weird.
And it's being used for this manipulative bullshit. Okay. Getting a false positive. Positive plus. Positive plus. Positive plus pregnancy tests. 100% you'll always get positive. Yeah, fake pregnancy test. Who sells fake?
I want to see what companies sell these. What?
I don't know. Maybe like prop companies for like movies or shows.
Oh yeah,
don't
that
know.
would validate it.
Although they know people are like using it for shit like this.
Yeah.
Joke pregnancy tests are the best option because they give you a false positive every time. To use the test, bring it into the bathroom and urinate on it like a real test. Wait for a result, then show it to the person you're pranking. I really hope you're not, like, pranking your boyfriend who, like, really wants to be a dad.
Oh yeah.
That would be so bad.
Well, it's either that or you're pranking somebody who doesn't want to be a dad, which is also quite heinous. Like, there's no
Yeah.
good way to do this.
Wait for the result, then show it to the person you're pranking. You can find fake pregnancy tests online or at a local joke shop. Okay,
Like
they're in joke
Spencer's.
shops. Great. Yeah, go to Spencer's for fake pregnancy tests. Who's enabling this?
I'm gonna blame Spencer's.
Make sure you read and follow the directions for the test you buy so that it works correctly. Tip: a downside of purchasing a fake test is that you may be asked to retake the test to be sure. You might want to purchase a few fake tests so you can pretend to take it twice.
Yes, spend more money. You know what? Maybe it was a fake test company that is making this article.
I was about to make that exact joke. Dip a pregnancy test into a cup of Coke or Pepsi.
For flavor.
Congrats, you're pregnant with high fructose corn syrup. Oh my god. Some ingredients used to make sodas mimic pregnancy hormones. Oh god, there's a
What is that
citation.
sentence? What? Some ingredients used to make sodas. Okay, wow. That's a weird sentence. Okay.
Yeah, so they
only
give
just
a
got
false positive on a pregnancy test, bring a soda with you into the bathroom when you go to take the test, then dip the test into the soda instead of urinating on it, hide the soda before opening the bathroom door. Citation. There's citation here too.
I think it's a citation per paragraph rather than next to the actual relevant word.
Yeah, hold on. Parents list fake a pregnancy test. Lovely. There's other places.
Wait, hold on. Where does that lead to? Can you like
a website
right-click,
called
open it?
Parents List? Do I want to click
Yeah,
on this or will I pull?
Well,
I don't know if I want to click on it. I'm afraid of like finding something that could get me banned from Twitch.
Here, I'll search it then. Send the link to the thing through Discord. I'll verify. Don't accidentally post it to like one of our friends.
Okay. Since you may be asked to take a second test to confirm your pregnancy, hide an extra soda in the bathroom in case you need it. Okay.
All right. There's no naughty images on this website, but
Okay.
it just seems to be, for some reason, harmless prank. What do you mean harmless prank? What? They
What
literally
the fuck?
call it a harmless prank. To draw
Did
some
you-
laughs from family and close friends. What kind of fucking psychopaths?
Imagine telling your mother you're pregnant and it's just
As
a
a
joke. It's almost like pregnancies are a very, very big deal.
Yeah, almost.
Put it somewhere others are unlikely to look, like inside your makeup kit or a box of tampons.
Just so
Open
you
the
know, the website that linked to was basically just another like it was no official source of anything. It was just another list like a WikiHow article except a different website.
I'm not surprised. So there is no citation. They used oh my god. I love that.
They're just rehashing other people's content.
For this citation, we're going to use an article with no scientific backing that also has no citation.
That also is written by a psychopath.
The fucking For a minute I thought that pregnancy test was a Wiimote.
I thought it was a Wii as well. Not a Wii mode. I thought it was like the internal components you'd find inside or something.
Open the test and draw a line to create a positive result. I feel like you'd fuck this up very easily.
Yeah, certainly with a marker that thick.
Yeah, most pregnancy tests have. Why is your pregnancy test? Why are the lines so big? It looks like it was drawn on with crayon.
I'm giving birth to Crayola. That's the name of the baby.
Abort it. Okay. Have a separate piece of plastic for the front and back side. Use a thin piece of metal, like a pair of tweezers or a metal nail file. The shit you'll go to. Like, to pry the front... To pry the front off of the pregnancy test, then use a marker that's close to the same color as the test results to draw in a line to create a positive result. Next, dab some water onto the test to make it look like you peed on it, and put the test back together.
This won't work if he tries to sniff it. He'll know that it doesn't smell like pee.
I know what pee smells like. I smell your pee every night, babe.
It's so fucking weird.
A light pink marker will be your best option. The results may look better if you draw on all the lines. This also eliminates the need for you to actually pee on the test. In addition to making the test look used, wetting it also helps fade the marker so it looks more real. Okay. Is there a WikiHow out of context Twitter account?
I bet there is.
Hold on.
Hour before, so the urine evaporates. What? Oh, I see. So you can fake a legitimate test. I get it. I'm learning a lot more about pregnancy tests than I thought I would today.
Yeah. I mean, I guess they need some sort of citation for their fucking sociopathy. Anyway. Okay. Before the prank, so your urine evaporates. Most pregnancy tests only produce accurate results for a few minutes. After that point, the urine starts to evaporate from the pad, making the lines look darker. This often creates a false positive. Use this to your advantage by taking your test at least an hour in advance. Once the result looks like a positive, bring it in the bathroom and pretend to take it. This may not always work, but it's a common cause of false positives on pregnancy tests. What's more expensive, a pregnancy test or a fake pregnancy test?
I have absolutely no idea. Neither should be that expensive. I've never had to buy one. Hold on, let me search the price.
Try an expired pregnancy test to get a false positive result. An expired pregnancy test can also give a false positive, but finding the numeral one. Oh my god.
let's see, a pack of 3 is like $10. So yeah, it's not going to put you out any.
But finding one might be tricky, and it's not O-N-E. These wiki... Ask your friends if they have an old pregnancy test they could give you.
Why would they keep it? In memoriam.
There's an out-of-context Twitter account for PragerU. It definitely helps make them look like fucking weirdos.
Did they need help? By the way, your mic sounds really weird. It's not interfering or anything. Just thought I'd let you know.
Oh, it sounds weird.
Yeah, it's like you're slowed down.
Hold on. Let me, try this. Hold on. Let me, try this. I've seen this happen before. This happens on, like, the Google Hangouts sometimes. I don't know how to fix it. I don't know if I want to try.
Don't bother. Don't bother. It's not really interfering with anything.
Expired pregnancy test can also... Okay. The expiration date is printed on the pregnancy test box. This may not work every time, but it is common for expired tests to give a false positive. Oh my god! I was joking! Get a pregnant friend to give you a urine sample. And she's got a jar of Girardi.
How do you pitch this to that friend? Hey, kind of thirsty? Like, what the fuck do you say to not sound like a lunatic? Maybe they're not a joke. Maybe they're the type. I mean, if they're your friend, I don't fucking know.
Tell them it's to pass a drug test.
Oh, that's actually a good idea. I mean, it's not a good idea, but it's a good idea.
Ask your pregnant friend to pee into an airtight container like a jar, and bring the sample into your bathroom when you take the test, so you can drip the test into the collected urine. Be careful that you don't get urine on yourself. You may be able to use the same sample to fake multiple tests. May. Okay, here we go. Community Q&A. How can I use a pillow for my belly when it is not the shape of a pregnant belly? I wouldn't recommend using a pillow at all, because it would look lumpy and unreal. Yeah, it's not like it says, fucking, oh, you probably shouldn't go that far. Because pregnancy takes, like, 9 months. You're going, like, way too far with the dog. No, it's like, no, a pillow just won't look right. Also, it doesn't answer the question. It does not answer the fucking question.
Well, that question seems out of nowhere in the first place. Maybe there used. Well, that question seems out of nowhere in the first place. Maybe there used to be a part of the article that talked about using a pillow. Or something.
What happens if I'm caught? Should I adopt a baby? Well, I got caught. I have to adopt now.
They do warn you of legal prosecution here.
Oh. What happens when anyone gets caught will vary. A young, mentally unstable girl of 14 will be treated differently than a 35-year-old woman who knew exactly what she was doing. If you fake a pregnancy as a form of fraud, you may be prosecuted. And you would deserve it. If your life is such that faking a pregnancy seems like a good idea, you most definitely shouldn't adopt a child.
I mean, yeah.
That's reasonable, but questionable coming from, like...
No, I don't think that's their... I don't think that's the writer. I think they're criticizing the article.
Okay, I thought...
Why were they on here, though?
Some of these are answered by the writer. I know that for a fact.
Yeah.
What should I do if my girlfriend is pregnant? Be there for her. She needs your support. What does that have to do with anything? There's
I mean,
better
yes, that
there are
is what you should do, but
there are better places to ask that question than a WikiHow article about how to fake a pregnancy.
why would
Why
anyone?
would
This guy's asking the real questions. Let's see what it is.
is this gonna be evasive bullshit? Like, it's just a prank, bro. Some people want attention, or they want themselves to feel like it's happening to them when it's really not. They might need to know for a play or movie if they're acting. Alright, that's fine. Or perhaps it's just something for fun between a couple who might want to know what it feels like one day.
So
Okay.
delusion, right?
Okay, but this shit, it's obvious the article is not for that. Because it's talking like gaslighting shit. It's not for acting. It's not for like
It's talking about,
consenting
like,
couples.
It's not about consent. It's not about consent, and it's not about like an acting scene in which learning how to act as though you're pregnant could be a part of a play. It's not going to be something you need to buy a fake pregnancy test for.
No, that's
they're
something
going to have a prop for you.
that's for the director to deal with.
Yeah.
I don't think it would be too hard writing a pregnant woman into a story, though.
No, but they wouldn't go into all this detail either, and they wouldn't like have ways to evade being caught.
What do I do if I'm faking, but then I actually get pregnant? Then the problem is solved?
Just roll with it.
Yeah, like, alright. This is more likely to happen than many people think. If your partner assumes you are pregnant, he may want to have sex with you without using contraception. If you refuse, you'll be found out. So you take a chance and you get pregnant. You can claim that you went into labor late if your baby is born after your fake baby would have been. You could also say you were mistaken previously, but now you really are pregnant, or say that you wanted a baby so much that you faked it, but are now thrilled to be pregnant. There's no good way out of this situation.
Yeah, that last one is that last one is not something that you'd admit, I think.
How do I act pregnant while trying to get a boyfriend?
What? That seems a little unavoidable.
I hate to ruin your plans, but faking a pregnancy is a terrible way to try and get a boyfriend. Most men are not looking to start a relationship with a newly pregnant woman. Is that a troll question?
I feel like it is.
Oh no! How do I fake a miscarriage to get out of my fake pregnancy?
Just owe to the fact that you're a piece of shit.
Ew. Say you felt twinges. Oh my god. And that you had a period really bad, but the baby wasn't moving. You could say that you fell over because that stimulates miscarriages. Lastly, you could also say that you went to the doctor and she or he said you've lost the baby. I like how that one is not owned up to it. It's just continued manipulation.
Yeah. Yeah.
This one is like pissing me off. I kind of had a feeling it would, but Jesus.
Can I? No, please don't. What? Oh my god. Oh my god, it got fucked up, my guy. Hello, I can hear you. Yes, but you can't hear me.
Okay. Alright, is my mic working now?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, I must have like moved it somehow. Oh, I think the cord's caught under my wheel. Oh well. I laughed too hard. I gotta see if I can find a way to send this to like Frederick Knudsen, because this would be a great one for him to cover on stream with Jabroni Mike.
Absolutely. If he ever does, send me the link, because I'd want to see it.
You could, but you shouldn't. Not only would it be unrealistic and unbelievable, but you shouldn't try to grow up so quickly? Okay. Enjoy being a...
Yeah, the idea being that this is so people can pretend for something in the future, which again, delusions. But if I had a 9-year-old daughter, I would hate the idea that this person is trying to give them advice.
Yeah, ew. Enjoy being a kid before you worry about making more kids. I think you mean pretending to make more kids, but alright. I've been faking a pregnancy for a while. 8 months now! How do I get out of this? Oh!
How are you not already out of it by the fact your belly isn't protruding?
Oh, God. I'm glad I'm gay. I hate to date, like, someone that did this.
They're not common at all, dude. Not at all.
I know, but still.
Just the chance. I get you.
It's time to come clean. Having a miscarriage at 8 months is incredibly rare and a bit dangerous. I think that's just being stillborn at that point. So just saying you had a miscarriage isn't going to work, especially if you're going out drinking the next day and don't have the post-pregnancy stomach. Time to come clean and admit to your lies.
It's the best answer, and it's for the absolute dumbest scenario.
Where's the answer that says, stop reading this article? Just be a decent human being. Can I say I've had a miscarriage after a month has passed? Yes, a miscarriage can happen at any stage in pregnancy, and for some women, it's very common to miscarry in the first trimester. Oh, God.
I'm learning so much. Like, shit I never needed to know.
Ask a question. Can I ask what the fuck is wrong with you? Probably not.
The tips. There's tips.
Don't let this prank go on for too long. Tell people the truth right after you get a reaction from them. Although women typically don't show until months into your pregnancy, you might arc your back a little and to make your stomach look a little more rounded. Alright, that's that. Warnings, faking a pregnancy can cause people to lose trust in you. No shit!
I'm shocked.
Additionally, it may lead to negative consequences when people find out it's a joke.
I cannot think of anything but negative consequences, honestly.
Ha ha ha! That's such a funny joke, babe. Ha ha! I'm leaving you.
Don't fake medical documents.
And I'm taking the dog. Don't fake medical documents because this might maybe considered forgery.
Depending on how far considered forgery. There's no may about
it. Literally is forgery.
It is literal. Yeah, it's literal forgery.
It's best to play it safe and avoid possible legal repercussions.
How to cry on the spot. That's also manipulation. Look at all these. They're all...
Create a fake pregnancy belly.
Look at that person. These are all about manipulation, except for how to spot somebody who's faking an illness.
Yeah, that's tearing down someone.
Be sick. I pretended to be sick.
I have too.
Middle school, because
that's tearing down manipulation.
Yeah, how to look pregnant.
And it's a woman in a play. Whatever.
There's demand for this. It's so weird. How to use an HCG solution to make pregnant. Wow, we're learning chemistry. It's all the same shit, though. All right. Click on that link that was in your chat.
Okay.
That was the first. I didn't read past the first image because it was hilarious.
Okay. Web.archive.org. Handle a dog attack. I mean, it's not bad advice inherently. Like,
not
inherently.
A
dog attack. She looks not even mildly concerned. I don't know what that face is.
The dog's face is getting me.
Imagine that you're enjoying a run in the... Let me just glance through this. Do not try to run away. Distract the dog with another object.
The dog's face. Just punt the dog.
Okay, these are funny pictures, but I don't think you're gonna find like any like really bad advice.
No, but the pictures are enough to make it hilarious. That's what this is. That's what that dog's from. That meme. Where
Meme.
where they extend the neck of that dog,
Uh,
where it's like circling around him.
I haven't seen that meme.
Oh my god.
Leave the area slowly and carefully. And the dog's just like, alright. Yeah. Funny pictures. Precautions. That, yeah, that's not exactly threatening looking.
Looks like a frog.
Eh.
What is it saying no to?
Assume all unknown dogs are threats. Get that chihuahua away from me. Get it away from me.
In fairness, the Chihuahua is going to try and cause more bodily harm than any other kind of dog.
Yeah. Is this what certain cops read before they like shoot a dog that's minding its own business in a cage?
Maybe.
Alright. Anyway, let's see. Yeah, how to act like you're possessed. Yeah, how to make people worried about you. Oh, I saw that fucking third Conjuring movie. Angie talked me into it. God, it was lame.
I've never even heard of The Conjuring.
Oh, the first one is good. I never saw the second one, but it has like a million spin-offs. Like, have you heard of Annabelle?
I mean, I know the name, but I don't know it as a movie.
The scary doll thing.
It's not ringing a bell.
Alright.
I don't tend to watch horror movies, so it's not really something I hear about often.
The first one wasn't bad. Although, this third one has me concerned because it's supposedly based on a true story, which I always am disbelieving about, but I read it, and it's like, okay, so this is a story. Demons don't exist. So this is a story where you're glorifying these two fucking asshole, like, paranormal investigators that got a dude off for murder. Like,
They did a what now?
okay, so the whole premise of the fucking movie, this little boy gets possessed, and then his brother's like, no, take me, take me. The brother gets possessed, and then he, like, murders his friend. Oh, thanks for rating, fanboy. He murders, like, his friend, like, stabs him to death because he thinks he's a demon or some bullshit. And then, after that, these two paranormal investigators who are apparently based on two real-life people, they're like, they like try to save this guy from getting executed. Oh god, I didn't imagine you sounding like this. I don't know what that comment means. But the whole thing is that they find, like, the dude literally like pleads not guilty by demonic possession, and then they like go looking for like how he got possessed, and it's a really dumb movie. And he does.
There's a lot of superstition in like laws around real estate, so it wouldn't surprise me if some courts accepted that, but that would just be like playing insane and still going to a psych ward, wouldn't it?
Yeah, but he got like a slap on the wrist and eventually got to go free. And it's like, I'm sorry, I don't see how this is a story with a good ending, because again, demons aren't fucking real. If you think demons are real, you're an idiot. Just like whoever the fuck wrote this bullshit.
Well, it reminds me of the fucking story of that one girl who like dug up human bones or something and tried to sell them on Etsy. Do you remember that? She was a self-proclaimed witch,
Oh!
Wiccan, or something
Oh,
like
yeah, that sounds familiar. Approved.
that. Who approved it? A bot did, in case you weren't sure.
How to understand
How to-
Canadian slang.
That's the real witchery. Let's read this.
Hey! Alright.
So, just so you know, like my Guild Wars guild is like half of them are Canadian, and like you wouldn't be able to tell. They sound just like us. Like,
Yeah.
their
I-
accents are very subtle.
Dude, I work for Your Movie Sucks, who is Canadian. I get it. How to tell if you can see ghosts. I'm wondering if I want to do this or vampire.
Let's do vampire. There's gonna be more pop
Okay.
media. around
Ever
it.
wanted to act like a vampire? Look no further. Great line. Look no further. Never heard it before.
Especially not in a mirror.
Ah. Keep in mind that this is not a guide for being a vampire for Halloween or acting like a romantic aristocrat vampire. Acting like
cool
an acting like an everyday vampire is a fun way for people of all ages to pretend without anyone knowing. Try and see.
Right.
This is fun to do while taking walks.
What does that mean? What
An everyday vampire.
without anyone knowing?
An everyday vampire would just be some average Joe that like works during the night and drinks from blood packs. Not exactly that interesting.
Oh, I get it. It's like pretending to be something, pretending not to be it.
A
Wow,
Wikihow
okay,
article
that's-
Fanboy mentioned was how to disappear completely. I think I heard about that. I don't know. How to rickroll someone. Step 1. Live in 2008. Just kidding. They still do that for some reason.
They're getting better. I think the Rickroll meme is something that ages like wine. Because I got Rickrolled. I didn't get Rickrolled. I almost got Rickrolled. Somebody posted an image of like the YouTube video. So there's no secrets about where it was leading. But it
Yeah.
was saying that it was being sold as an NFT. So people checked out the actual video. It wasn't true at all though.
Good. Okay, that's pretty funny. After the Charlie bit my finger bullshit, which is just gonna get re-uploaded. Like, come on.
Oh, I didn't hear about that. Are they really
yeah.
taking down memes?
Yeah, they're gonna take down, I don't know if they've done it yet, but they're gonna take down Charlie bit my finger from YouTube, and it's being sold as an NFT for like hundreds of thousands of dollars.
Wow.
Yeah, people are fucking stupid assholes.
Yeah, I mean, like the case, and I'm treating it like a painting in a way, because I believe the law applies very similarly. But a lot of times with those really expensive auctions for something that seems stupid, it's actually like tax deductible, since under some laws it's counted as art.
Yeah.
And some states allow for tax reductions on if you purchase art with your money. And that's usually the case for artists who buy a piece that's like $100,000.
The infamous Cloaker says NFTs or whatever don't seem to understand that piracy exists. Yeah, you know that old like PSA you would see on DVDs where it's like, you wouldn't steal a car. Yeah, someone did an edit of that where it said, you wouldn't screen cap an NFT.
Oh, that's brilliant. Oh my god, I love it.
Get the attitude down. Remember, this type of vampire is not the kind that broods in a melodramatic fashion all day. Although they still dress like assholes, apparently. You should be quiet and mysterious, but also relaxed and friendly. Act as normal as possible in order to deflect awkward questions. Always act intelligent and polite, but keep a darkness to yourself. So, this is an article on how to be a cringy teen.
How to be a weeaboo. We got a
Yeah, we got like
how
a
to gain an anime addiction.
be aware of your surroundings and take interest in them.
What?
This. What does this have to? Oh my god! Stop to smell flowers. Look at the tops of buildings. Touch any stone decorations you like, and look at the sky once in a while. This is not exclusive.
There has to be a character that they're basing this off of, because this seems like they're trying to write a character.
Yeah, this
I
is
mean,
not. This is not exclusive to vampires. In fact, it is a great way for anyone to reduce stress and enjoy their surroundings.
I like that they're working in a little bit of the old life advice.
Put this as background music. Hold on. I'm not playing that because I don't want to get copyright claimed, but the article leads to I Am All of Me from, or the link, I Am All of Me from fucking Shadow the Hedgehog.
I know it's like the edgelord theme, but I actually really like this song.
They are probably trying to be a vampire from Twilight. I was watching Adam edit his Adam and Pals for like the newest Twilight. God, it looks goofy. Or not the newest, like the Breaking Dawn Part 2. Just such a stupid looking movie.
Wait, is there one that came after? Or
yeah, there's Breaking Dawn Part 2 and Part 1. There's a new Twilight book, I believe, but there's no movie. And wow. I very strongly doubt they could get Robert Pattinson back.
No, he fucking hated being a part of it. Like, he liked the paycheck, I believe, is all he liked about it.
He probably doesn't like the effect it had on his career. Like, he's gone on to do, like, great movies like Good Time or The Lighthouse, but yeah, he absolutely would not, like, go back to do another Twilight. Also, he's kind of old.
Yeah, he couldn't play the team.
Unless it's like... Unless... Actually, that doesn't make sense. Edward wouldn't look older if it took place in the future. Yeah, Twilight has some amazing things in it, like a wolf that wants to fuck a baby.
That's my favorite part.
Because, like, the fucking werewolves are like, oh, we're gonna kill this vampire baby. And then Jacob is like, oh no, I must now imprint on the baby to keep them from killing it. Would this be considered
I don't know much about Twilight, but most of it has seemed kind of weird to me.
Yeah, it's hot cringe. And very funny. And also, he nicknames the baby after the Loch Ness Monster, and I don't know why. Okay. No.
That's the secret.
Death Grips would be even worse. Anyway. Oh, wow.
Honestly, anything that would fit this kind of thing is going to be something that is like incredibly popular and well known.
Carry interesting things. Yeah, like a key. Got it. They do not need to be for anything, but they help you play the part by being there. Things like a skeleton key, an interesting charm, a Swiss Army knife, an antique-looking sketchbook. They sell nice ones at Barnes & Nobles and Borders.
That's a weird thing to recommend to what I'm assuming is like teenagers, right?
This article is just weird in general.
Well, I meant like teenagers in general. Recommending them carry a Swiss Army knife in their daily life is Like, that involves school. That's a weird recommendation.
Yeah, when I was in middle school, I got into trouble because I had like a screwdriver in my backpack.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
But keep it small, since you will probably be carrying it in a small pouch or in your pockets. Do remember a silvery key as a necklace or something. If someone's wearing a key as their necklace, all that tells me is that it's their house key and that they're trying not to lose it.
This unlocks the safe under my bed that has all the porn mags.
When someone asks what it is, say a family memento passed down through generations. So lie. Got it. Unless it actually is a memento passed through generations, in which case you shouldn't be wearing it.
It's so fucking weird. Because I know how to draw, and I can tell that they don't. But they have a really good posing here, meaning that they fucking traced it. It's so weird to see.
I didn't know you could trace something in MS Paint.
Yeah, you can.
Pick things to do. Most towns have something within walking distance that you can go to while playing vampire. Fuck it, just find like a fucking card shop and find someone to play Vampire the Masquerade with. That'll go better. Going to a cemetery to relax, read, or write in your sketchbook is always good. But a park will.
In your sketchbook.
Yeah, don't actually like draw in it, just write in it.
Yeah.
But a park will do this, and if you're good at climbing trees, then sorry. If you're good at climbing trees, then read, rest, or write up in the branches. Fall right off. Also,
Yeah,
going
I was
to
just about to say, I'd fall right off.
Also, going to up on a branch. I think that's the best time you should try knife juggling. Give it a shot.
Yeah.
Also, going to the library to read quietly, or going to a local coffee shop to calmly sip and warm a drink are great activities. What does this have to do with being a vampire?
They directly say in the next like 3 words that this is not exclusive to vampires.
Yeah, no
But
shit.
remember, you're a vampire pretending not to be a vampire. That's what you're pretending to be.
If there are any pretty old churches in your area, hanging around near them would work too. Because vampires love churches. Yeah. All vampires have a fetish for crosses.
That just fits the aesthetic of the types of shows vampires are in, not the vampires themselves. I will say this. There are some pretty cool looking churches. Like the design of St. Mary's Basilica in Minneapolis. I've been there. It's fucking cool. It's really fucking cool. It's nothing to do with being a vampire, though. I just wanted to bring it up.
They are quite relaxing and commonly done. Okay. Try not to blink a lot. Literally one sentence long. Try not to blink when someone is looking at you, and it will look creepy as if you have no eyelid.
Remember to stare directly into their eyes and never break contact. Yeah,
being intentionally creepy. Got it.
That would be creepy. Yes.
Try this in a biker bar.
Yeah.
Look straight into their eyes and
forgot the color of their forehead.
You're right. You're right.
They didn't even do a background for the silhouette. Oh, that's great.
No. What the fuck? This was made by a child.
There's somebody with absolutely no experience drawing for like a week worth of drawing. Something really small.
Look straight into their eyes and slow your breathing down. Everyone you look at will do the same.
Yeah, I don't know if this is going to come across as mysterious or interesting. I think you're just going to be weird.
If you need to blink, either blink slowly or very quickly.
Like a fish. This is how to be a fish. That's-
Yeah, fish have no eyelids. Or wait,
So hold on.
no, they have something like...
Scroll up to 5. Scroll up to 5 one more time. Right. Go back down to 7.
Yeah, it's copy-pasted, but the fucking...
No. Not that. I mean, yes, that. But I mean, scroll down to 7. These are all the same advice. Stare at people.
Yeah. Yeah, hold on. Fucking... Try not to blink. Stare straight into their eyes. Stare at someone intent. Just staring! Fuck! This was by a fucking Twilight fan. Because Twilight is full of people, like, staring creepily.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Yeah, oh my god. Would this be Arcuate? I'm not clicking on a Chris Chan cover.
Don't worry, I'll click on it for you. Uh-oh, I already hate it.
It's Chris Chan, how could you not? Stare at someone
Oh, they're
intently.
singing Backstreet Boys. Oh my gosh.
From time to time, just stare at someone intently. Your face should look like the face of a homeless person staring at a sirloin steak. Okay.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I need that quoted for something. Oh, shit.
So good.
It's the best piece of literature we read all day.
Cover your mouth and nose lightly when at school, work, etc. Not like you're about to hurl. Act like a scent is bothering you. Quote, or parentheses, their blood. If someone asks you what is wrong, just say nothing, I am fine, then stutter a little and then leave. You can also tighten your fist.
Bitch, I do this at the grocery store when, like, the 60-year-old lady is wearing a gallon of perfume. Like, this has nothing to do with being a vampire.
This is written by, like, an autistic high school freshman that really likes Twilight. I don't know.
Yeah, it's a fucking shunny thing. Yeah, but it's still really weird to make an article about. Like, there's another layer there with the person who made the article.
He's got a lizard face. Yeah, look at his nose. He's got the Voldemort nose now. You also want to eat a really big breakfast, so at lunch you do not eat in front of people. Okay, this is like, this is getting unhealthy. Alright.
Yeah.
Or drink, then when you get home you can eat.
Basically, the idea is people don't think you eat any food, and therefore you drink blood. Ooh.
So, is the article tricking someone into thinking you're a vampire?
Yeah, while also looking like you're hiding it. I don't know what this is supposed to achieve.
This is a bad idea, because this was, like, clearly written by, like, some high school kid. And if you're, like, doing this, you are going to get mocked so relentlessly.
Yeah.
If that does not work for you, you can be a food-eating vampire. Okay.
God damn it.
Though stay away from junk food and fast food. Okay, at least vampires keep a healthy diet. A homemade meal of a simple lettuce, tomato, cheese salad will do. Because you know how much vampires love their salad.
Why specify the food here?
You would think vampires would like undercooked meat or something.
Yeah, they'd want a rare steak or whatever.
Take a casual bite from time to time, and look like it is the most terrible thing ever, so they assume you crave blood instead of regular food. I'm cringing so hard.
I'm not this. I think I've seen a few people like this.
Children.
How are they? Is that the end of the article?
Also, also kind of seems like this article is satire of that South Park episode. Yeah, yeah.
Oh yeah, that makes a
Is
lot of
it
sense.
easier to do it as an adult or a kid? Adults have more resources at their disposal, so it may be easier for them, but kids are less likely to get teased for it. I don't know about that.
Yeah, there's no resources to have here. This is all free, except for maybe like that old key. But like, you can just ask your parents to buy you a fucking key at the Ren Fair or whatever.
What do I do if
Uh,
people call me a weirdo? Because that's a thing people
I
say.
mean, maybe don't do stuff like this if you care.
Just pretend like you didn't hear them,
Oh yeah, evade. That's how could I forget?
or stare to them like you will drink their blood if they do not stop. That is very good
I
advice if you want to get your nose broken. If you want to get decked in the fucking face, that is excellent advice.
I mean, I don't think they'll convey, oh, they want to drink my blood as much as, why the fuck are they staring at me? Did I say something? Do I smell bad?
People ask these fucking questions. Yes, they do. Ultimately, though, you have to keep in mind that if you dress up like or pretend to be a vampire, you are going to attract attention. What should I do if my best friend wants to stay with me?
What the fuck does that mean?
I guess because
Congrats on the
vampires are
relationship.
loners. I don't think there was anything about being a loner in the article, though. If you want,
Oh
you can
my god.
you can play along with him, but if you don't want that, tell him you don't like him anymore. What?
What the
What
fuck?
should I do if my best friend wants to stay with me?
Abandon him. What?
Abandon him if he won't play along. What the fuck? Ah, oh god, I
I
don't
don't
get
have
this.
I don't have a joke for this. What the hell?
This is retarded. Why is
That
this
is
just
worse
for
than
guys? It sounds like a girl could do this too. If you think that girls could also do it, then just do it. Just because it says male and you think that it could be for. Just because it says male and you think that it could be for all genders, then it's fine.
I get what they're trying to say, but they didn't proofread their sentence. What I find weird is they're not really announcing the reason they did it. They're emulating a specific character. That's what they're trying to do.
Can a modern vampire still wear traditional vampire clothes? Tux, cape, fangs, and makeup. If you want to look like a fucking asshole.
If they're going to a costume party, it would work. I mean, yeah, you can
Absolutely.
wear whatever the fuck you want.
If you go to a costume party dressing up like that kind of vampire, I'm just going to assume you are very unoriginal. Because that's like something you see in movies. Everyone who like wears Halloween costumes today, it's like pretty much always a copyrighted character.
Yeah, people like cosplaying at costume parties nowadays.
Like sexy Rick Grimes. Absolutely. No
I fucking
vampire.
love. I love the idea of just a sexy version of a character that is not at all attractive.
Yeah. No vampire feels compelled to wear anything other than what they want to wear, and there's no harm mixing with a few modern items either. Tips! Oh boy.
Oh, there's a lot of them.
Show 25 more tips!
Echidnas can suck it. Holy shit.
I get it. I'm not reading all this. Next one. Alright. I want to tell if you can see ghosts. Possessed.
Spider-Man kiss. Spider-Man kiss.
Spider-Man
Yes.
kiss. Co-authored by Co-authored by Wikihow staff.
As a kid, I loved Spider-Man. I mean, I still kind of like Spider-Man, but the idea of hanging upside down was really cool to me. It's really fucking hard, especially from like a rope.
Co-authored
I
by
don't know how the
Wikihow
kids
staff.
hands. Never tried that, but this will be fun. I want to see them underestimate how difficult it is to hang upside down because they've never
Doing
actually.
a Spider-Man kiss while hanging. Find a firm surface. To hang upside down, you need a firm and reliable surface that can hold your weight. Ideally, pick something designed to hold the full weight of a human. A couch or a bed would work well, while tables may topple depending on their strength.
It's does it count as a Spider-Man kiss if you're not hanging from a rope?
I guess they just mean an upside down kiss.
Oh, well, this is boring. What? Well,
In
let's see.
addition,
Maybe they'll bring it up.
in addition to finding the right surface, put some padding down underneath to protect you if you fall.
Holy shit. I don't like how good the perspective is on that. It's
I'm
unnerving.
sorry. Are we on the How to Look Possessed article?
We are.
Also, I don't like that ad.
The ad is making it worse.
Superhero mascara. Looking at the face in the ad is making me laugh so hard. Also, it looks, honestly, the before and after doesn't look. The after doesn't look that much better.
It looks like it's under different lighting.
Yeah, the after looks like they put a fucking. It's the fan from Oblivion. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Biozora, Biozora, Biozora. Can I polish your boots? Hold on, I'll be right back.
Yeah, that definitely is. It looks like an Oblivion face. Holy shit. I just tried to turn my head upside down so I could see. And it's still unnerving. Hello? You there? Or did I disconnect?
Yeah, no, I said I'd be right back. I guess you didn't hear me.
Oh, I must have missed it. I might have been laughing.
I have Raycons in, so I can still, like, hear you when I'm not in the
Good.
room. It's a little suspicious that Internet Historian, when advertising Raycons, has a mascot named Raycon Man. That's interesting.
That was definitely an intentional joke. He
I
constantly
know.
makes jokes of how he can, like, how much he can get away with.
Yeah, I think so too. Yeah. Bend your head backwards slowly. Seated on the firm surface, bend your head over to the edge. For safety, it's best to keep the rest of your body on the surface. Okay, so I guess whoever you're kissing needs to, like, go prone or get on their knees or something.
Yeah. By the way, bending your head backwards like that, really easy to pull a muscle in your neck. Just warning you.
It's what you deserve.
I used to do this stretch a doctor recommended, but if you do it too fast, your muscles will jerk. And your head will expect there to be something there because the bottom of your neck has something there. So you'll just kind of jerk the muscles out of order.
On a couch, for example, you could sit upside down. I did that as a kid. Don't ask me why.
I did it as a kid. I did it because I wanted to be Spider-Man.
I just did it. I don't know what was wrong with me.
A lot of kids did it.
Place your feet and legs over the back of the couch and have your back and arms on the seat, then tilt your head over the edge.
This is a case of show a fucking diagram because the wording is just going to sound really, like, hard to decipher.
Yeah.
It's absolutely a visual demonstration type of thing.
On a table, lie On a table. Lie flat on the table on your back.
Yeah, do it.
It's very important you know it's on a table.
Just in case.
Wikihow needs to get better at proofreading. This is absurd now. Okay. Then tilt your head over the edge. Wow.
The hickey that the fucking you already got. What the fuck is this supposed to... Oh, maybe they're bringing up the neck pain I was talking about.
Yeah, and I like the fucking a challenger's approaching exclamation mark there.
Look at the fucking related articles.
How to French kiss, how to kiss, how to give someone a hickey, and how to make out.
Look at the fucking face on How to Kiss.
He looks like a fucking goblin.
It looks like he's trying to blow up a balloon.
He has like pointy ears and really weird looking
that's
hair.
her hand. That's her hand. Holy shit, it did not look like that.
I could tell, but right. Stop if you feel pain.
The stream, yeah.
Stop if you feel pain. Unless you do activities like this frequently, you may not be able to bend your head back very far. If you feel pain, stop. Pushing your body into an uncomfortable position can cause strain. Imagine hurting yourself trying to do a Spider-Man kiss.
It'd be easy.
I would have to rethink a lot about how I got here in my life. How high up is this couch? Is she standing?
She's an amputee. Show her some respect.
Oh yeah,
I think
she's got
the idea is she's sitting cross-legged and the couch is just pretty high up.
She's maybe on like a skateboard.
Yeah.
I actually did see like a person with no legs that like got around on a skateboard. I'd pass by him on the way to like college.
Oh. Yeah, I've seen a few people. Normally they're in a wheelchair though. Skateboard is interesting. It's kind of cool actually.
I don't know.
Good old Throckmorton.
Yeah, that's the most rad way to get around. Have someone lean in and kiss you. This is a very unappealing looking kiss. Once you're hanging backwards, you can do the Spider-Man kiss. You know what would be really, really funny? Like, I'm guessing that's not what's happening here, but how funny would it be if one of these literally just traced a frame from the Sam Raimi Spider-Man movie?
Yeah, I would not be surprised at all.
Yeah, this definitely isn't the frame, but have your partner come up and kiss you on the lips as you're hanging upside down. Keep in mind, as it's difficult to hang from a very high surface, your partner may have to kneel down to reach your lips. This is just me giving up.
I accept my fate. Do as you must.
This is me after reading too much Wikihow. Doing a Spider-Man kiss lying down, so don't actually be upside down, I guess.
None of these are Spider-Man kisses, though. These are just upside down kisses.
Yeah, you have to be, like, upside down from a rope specifically, and the person you're kissing needs to be standing upright.
Yeah. Or at the very least vertical. I suppose if they're on their knees, it would be fine. Or if they were also dead.
Next panel, grab them by the neck and pile drive them. Lie down on a flat surface. You don't have to lean backwards to do a Spider-Man kiss, especially if you're uncomfortable doing so. You can pull off the maneuver by stretching out on your bed or another flat surface like a couch.
Oh god, the angles they try and draw these faces on just don't work.
Oh boy! This looks like it was traced from somewhere. I don't know where.
It looks like a doctor's office.
Yeah, I guess.
I suppose at that height, that's their breakfast bar.
Maybe this woman in the original drawing was a doctor and they just drew different clothes over her. I don't know.
It definitely looks that way. The shoulders look really weird.
Yeah, it looks like
They're
she's
supposed to,
wearing something very large.
yeah, it looks like a tank top, but just like for some reason it's flowy on the one shoulder part, but it also like is stretched, right? You know what I mean?
Have have the other person stand above you. Your partner should stand near your head. They should be hovering around you slightly for this part of the gesture. Alright, you're just gonna like slam your head into his, but...
God, the teeth! The teeth!
No, he's eating her! He's trying to pull her head off. Oh man, when I was watching like Adam editing that Twilight thing, there's a scene where a character gets their head pulled off and it literally looks like decapitating a Barbie. It was really funny. Yeah, that. Pull the other person's face down gently. Reach forward with your hands and gently take your partner's face. With your hands, gently pull their face downward towards your lips.
How is this not self-explanatory?
I know, you don't need all this. Ooh. Ooh.
Now it's getting saucy. I like how all of these are different people. Like it's not the same. Or maybe she changed her shirt midway through.
Yeah, I can't. I
Like,
can't
you'd
be
think
wearing my. I can't be wearing my light orange shirt for this.
Yeah.
It
Why
looks
did
like
they
the same.
change that? Yeah, they could all pass off as the same if you just kept the shirt colors the same. Oh,
Yeah, it's
except for the
weird.
last one. He's wearing a polo.
After your partner's face is near yours, you can do the Spider-Man kiss. Give your partner a sensual kiss on the lips. This will be reminiscent of the scene from the movie.
What are they linking to at the end of that?
A screenshot from the movie? I don't know. Oh, it's
Oh,
a
it's the
YouTube
YouTube.
link. Must be for the actual like scene.
Must be. Yeah.
How to kiss the Spider-Man kiss.
Oh, I don't think I want to read.
How to kiss the Spider-Man kiss. The wing.
Go
the
to the
wing
comments.
girls.
I need to see what the comments say.
No tongue on the playground, lol. I did this. It was so cute.
We're not here for your enjoyment. We're here for some weird shit that gets said in the comments.
I love wing girls. They save me from humiliation. Although I'm a lesbian, I still need the moves. Thanks, Jet and Star. What the fuck?
I was expecting like some weirder comments rather than just like, "Hey, I love this channel."
This is
Wow,
36.
real tips.
A couple of ways to do this one. You can
Oh no, is there like copyrighted music?
There might be.
371,000 subs. Yeah, that's like way more than I get.
Yeah, play it safe. We know what they're doing. Okay, that's an extensively long.
Don't do this.
coffee.
And it kind of looks like the funny games. It kind of looks like the funny games font. Oh, I love how shitty YouTube thumbnails are.
I don't. The general idea is that if there's a face, it seems more impressionable, but it always looks so fucking fake.
When does anyone, for any reason, make this expression?
They don't.
It's supposed to be an excited face, but it doesn't look.
Because
Oh my
it's
god!
put on for a photo. It means they have to hold still. Yeah.
Avoiding common mistakes. Where's your head? Account for gravity. If you're hanging upside down, remember gravity is not on your side. And there's a citation. Huffington Post Spider-Man kiss.
What the fuck?
I'm not clicking on a Huffington Post thing. I'm not giving those fuckers my revenue.
Where's your sense of adventure? Didn't. Okay, so now they're. How is this a mistake? Oh, not accounting for gravity is the mistake. Why didn't they start with the monkey bars, by the way, or the pull-up bar, or whatever this is supposed to be?
Be 100% sure you're secure on the surface you're using. Use your hands to stay in place. You can even have someone hold your feet to ensure you don't fall. Alright, so you have to have someone holding your feet while you kiss a different person? Alright.
Yeah, some people like the wingman.
I am your accomplice in this really weird kiss. At the bottom right, he's trying to
channel your psychic ability.
He's vibrating like the Flash.
You do get a mad headache if you're upside down for a long time, though.
That's true. Correct. Do not hang upside down for more than 5 or 10 minutes. Hanging upside down for prolonged periods can cause issues like dizziness and disorientation. Refrain from hanging upside down for more than 5 to 10 minutes at a time to avoid this. This should give you plenty of time to pull off the Spider-Man kiss.
Heel dove? What the fuck does... Never mind, I don't want to know, actually.
Well, that... Copy-pasted, and also the colors are changed, and it's inverted.
Why? It's also a different color than the shirt. Like, all 4 of these are different colored shirts. What for? I think they're all the same person.
I guess the hair color is like, I don't know.
I don't trust the artist here to use like a like an effective way to color change the shirts. They had to redo the shading on these each time. Why? Why would they go through that effort?
I don't know. Do not hang upside down if you have chronic health conditions. Hanging upside down can be detrimental to your health. Conditions like high blood pressure, heart disease, and glaucoma can be aggravated by hanging upside down. If you have any of these conditions, it's best to try the Spider-Man kiss while lying down instead.
I can't really fault that advice. Kind of a buzzkill, though.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, don't kill yourself doing the Spider-Man kiss. The Q&A is empty.
And there's no tips.
The tips are empty.
Holy shit. I think that's the same video we were watching earlier. Or not the same video, but the same channel.
I'll give someone a hickey.
Think of how weird it would be to be like the content creator that creates that kind of content.
I mean, do they make money?
Well, I would imagine. Then again, I've never been like into theater, so. Yeah. How to cosplay as a dog? Oh, these are good.
Did you see this?
Furry?
Did you see this one?
No, not yet.
Yeah, Frederick Knudsen covered this one. Should we keep going, or do you want to just like watch that stream when you get to it? Because this is like a really funny article.
Yeah, we probably won't get through all the articles anyway, so yeah, I'll save that for watching later.
Got it, got it. It's got some of the funniest pictures, though. Yeah, this one was also something Frederick Knudsen did, so I'm not going over it. Let's just get a good look at this picture. Kawaii. No!
Not quite this.
Alright, how to tell if you can see ghosts.
How can you not tell if you're seeing something you think is a ghost? You either say, "Oh shit, a ghost," or you don't.
Some unicorn dude, we looked over it. The pictures were funny, but I didn't think it was really that interesting. I don't think we were gonna get enough of a laugh out of it.
I got a lot of laughs out of it.
Some people believe they can see ghosts or they have experienced something they can't explain. These people are idiots. Science may offer answers for these paranormal phenomena, but that isn't enough for believers. Of course it's not. If you're a believer and you think you may be able to see ghosts, the only thing to do is search for the truth. God, there was this fucking dude I knew. Back when I was living in a horrible place, this guy who was like getting into ghost shows like big time, and then he started thinking that his fucking apartment was haunted by ghosts.
Yeah, a lot of it can be very. A lot of ghost stories remind me a lot of suggestion.
By the way, for other reasons, that guy was like one of the dumbest people I've ever met. He was very frustrating to be around. This WikiHow guide, you'll learn how to search for suitable paranormal sites, plan your hunt, and identify paranormal phenomena. So, bolster your courage, get ready, and start exploring the other side. Discovering the paranormal. Research paranormal activity. Watch the movie. There are centuries of documented findings to look through a topic of haunting. Make sure you know what you're doing before you go running off to find ghosts. Or what? I guess you'll just be bored.
Or else you won't be able to find something that would be labeled as a ghost.
Yeah. It's actually just a ghost.
A lot of them are like culturally passed around as a story, and then any amount of confirmation bias, you know.
Oh, you're not a ghost, you're just a wraith. Well, I'm disappointed.
Yeah.
First, you want to research the common forms ghosts appear in and their typically found locations. The basic definition.
I feel as though if you came across like an actual ghost, you wouldn't need to already know like all these other ghost sightings. You'd like the experience would speak for itself, right?
Sure, it's interesting that ghosts only like to show up in dark places that are inherently creepy.
I heard a really interesting theory on why a lot of places are more consistently thought of as haunted, and it has more to do. It's not as much the fact that people are trying to fit into the crowd saying that it's true. Some of it has to do with like structural integrity. We pick up on things subconsciously all the time, like structural stability, for instance. Areas with poor structural stability have these like creaking of the floorboards, has like the wind will blow the house and you'll hear some of the sound a little more intensely. And it's supposed to unnerve you so you don't stay in a place that might collapse on you.
This one looks like it may actually be boring.
It probably will be.
It looks very dry.
Nothing here is like a ridiculous out of left field. It's everything we're expecting it to be.
How to be cat-like. Step 1, poop in sand.
I know a few people who have taught their cats how to poop in the toilet,
Yeah.
which I mean, hey, if you can do that, then fucking save on the fucking cat litter and the fucking mess and the smell. Win-win.
84%,
Hard to- what?
84% of readers found this article helpful.
I mean, don't pretend like all of those are done like, yeah, now I can be like a cat, rather than, yeah, that was enjoyable to read.
All of the votes are from the cast of the movie Cats.
Oh my god. I watched a documentary on how the music in Cats was way worse than anybody like gave it credit, despite it being terrible. Like how it bastardized the original version and like they couldn't play on beat.
Some unicorn dude just posted a link to Wikihow increase your ejaculate.
Oh, I'm clicking on it. Hold on.
Is that stream safe?
I will check.
If there's actual cum in it, then no.
No, I'll go through it. But I can tell you that the first image is a guy with this really thin stubble. Like it's weird. It doesn't go much further below the neck.
Do I want to click on it?
Probably
Like this-
not.
Wikihow is like a safe for work website, isn't it?
It is, but some of the like I don't trust bots is the deal. I don't have a lot of experience with streaming though, so there's no PP, but there is a bunch of shirtless dudes, and wow, this dude looks like he needs to eat, drink, and sleep.
I'll look at it myself later, I guess.
There are a lot of pointing to his groinal areas. Don't smoke. I mean, yeah. Hey, but props to it for having the artist stay consistently with the same character.
Yeah. Yeah, don't smoke unless you want your cum to taste like an ashtray.
Its final is practice safe sex.
Whether you need to learn to act like a cat for an acting role, or you just admire feline behavior, there are several ways to imitate cats. Each cat is different, but many of them share similar behaviors. Unlike dogs, cats can be equally finicky and standoffish as they are affectionate and cuddly. Step 1. Sit down on people's chests when they're trying to sleep. Sleep a lot and take cat naps.
The worst image.
What would you First off, I hate her shirt. Ew.
Why? It's my favorite color, covered in shit.
Cats are notorious for sleeping anytime and anywhere. To be like a cat, make sure you get a full night's sleep as well as other quick naps throughout the day. I hope you don't have a job. A quick cat nap should take about 15 to 20 minutes, so you can take several throughout the day.
Yeah, that you're gonna fuck yourself over with that.
Yeah, this is already bad advice. This isn't, like, good fucking with your sleep schedule like this. Sleep is a finicky fucking thing.
Yeah. It is technically possible for humans to adapt to different sleep cycles, in some case sleeping twice a day, but like don't fucking do that. You're gonna not be able to do work.
Yeah. So you can take several throughout the day. If you can't sleep during the day, try to rest early in the morning. Try to sleep for an hour if you can. Find a nice sun patch for a warm, cozy sun bath. Cats are usually classified as lazy, but hey, what's wrong with being comfortable?
Cats have a biology that's different to us. They are meant to sleep more than us. That's why.
Yeah. Curl up in a comfy cushion or a fresh pile of warm laundry. Well, now you've gotten the laundry dirty again. In a ball.
I have like put on clothes from fresh out the laundry, and I can't deny that it does feel nice.
WikiHow, be a furry. WikiHow, increase your sperm count. WikiHow, survive an encounter with an ostrich.
Are these all related?
Some unicorn dude, did you like pull any of these from the post I made on YouTube asking people for WikiHow articles? Because I have seen encounter an ostrich before. Yeah, before this, I just asked, like, my YouTube followers, I just said, send me WikiHow articles, don't ask questions. Alright. Curl up in a comfy cushion, or, yeah, blah, blah, blah. Cats protect their stomachs when they sleep, as is their vulnerable spot. Do yoga to stretch your muscles out. She looks like she's going through, like, some painful, like, anime transformation thing.
I'd like you to guess what that image is meant to convey.
Let's see. After waking up from a satisfying nap or a long night's rest, stretch out your body like a cat. Take your time stretching every muscle and waking your body up. A quick sun salutations is a great stretching routine, and it has poses that resemble a cat's. Cats are known for their yoga. Yawn to stretch your face muscles and look like a cat waking up as well. This is just the detail.
It's the fact that you're trying to be a cat. Like, that's a decent yoga pose. Like, it stretches out muscles and all that, but don't do it because you need to stretch.
I don't like this guy. He gives me bad vibes.
Why is the water so viscous?
Oops, I guess this is the cum article after all.
I guess.
Is this a child? This looks like a child.
He's a little too muscular.
Yeah.
Yeah, his face definitely got some baby fat.
At least once a day.
I hope it doesn't tell you to lick yourself clean.
That would be so funny.
You gotta get a rib removed to do that.
Yeah, pull Marilyn Manson. Also, I don't know if that's true, just saying.
No, it isn't. That rumor actually exists like in almost every generation, but it's a different celebrity each time. So yeah, it's definitely fake.
Yeah. I knew it was fake because that would be like really weird, but people pick Marilyn Manson for that for a reason.
Yeah, he is a bit of a weirdo, but
yeah. Clean yourself often. Cats groom themselves by licking and pawing their faces to clean up food, odors, and excess hair. Shower at least once a day, because cats are known for taking showers, if not more, to keep yourself free from dirt and extra oils. Shower once a day has nothing to do with being a cat. It's just good hygiene advice.
At the very least, I'm glad that the crazies are being told to shower. If nothing else. I like how the article right after is for a vacuum.
Yeah. Throughout each day, check your appearance in a mirror and clean up after meal times. Some cats are declawed and others aren't, but growing your nails out and having them shaped into a point is another way to be like a cat. Yeah, it's a good way to injure people, too. And look like a fucking freak. You still there?
Oh, yeah. It's just, I'm trying to think. It just doesn't make much sense. Like, this point that they're making is about cleaning yourself. And then it brings up declawing, in the same section as though it were a sub theme of it. I guess it's a part of grooming.
I
But cats don't
guess
groom their nails. Like
you
they
shouldn't turn
need.
your nails into claws.
No, unless you like play fingerstyle guitar, or that's the only way I can think of justifying it.
Brush your hair so you don't shed hair throughout the day and it stays free from tangles and matting. Yeah, that's...
It depends on your hair, by the way.
Is
But
that...
yeah, generally good advice.
Is it just... Okay, I think it's just supposed to be an arc in the tree, but it looks like the tree is giving way.
Yeah, it does.
Like it's a really soft tree. Spend time playing outside. Watch birds, practice climbing trees, and get out and explore nature around you. Be active to keep yourself healthy. Be active to keep yourself healthy and in the mindset of an adventurous cat. Once you've worn yourself out, take a nap in the sun and get bit by a lot of bugs.
I mean, yeah, go outside, do some physical activity, like good life advice, I guess. Why are we doing it to be a cat? Hunting is an activity in the mindset of a cat.
Even indoor cat will hunt and chase after toys.
So cats don't use guns or compound bows.
Yeah.
And I'm going to recommend people don't hunt with more primitive tools or their bare fucking hands.
Step 5,
more
find a
likely to
rat.
just injure the animal and not catch it. So
Step 5, Step 5, to get a mouse to torture.
Oh, yeah.
Communicating like a cat. What's she doing with her hand? God.
Go over, lay on top of somebody, and purr, I guess.
Use body language to communicate your feelings instead of simply your words. Without saying a word, you can communicate your moods, just like a cat.
Okay, well, first off, cats are one of these animals that people constantly misread their like communications. Like they don't know what the fuck they're talking about.
Turn your back and walk out of the room if you're bored or tired. In some contexts, that's really shitty.
Yeah.
Sit close to someone if you're enjoying their company and close your eyes when you smile to show that you're content and happy. You don't have a tail or ears like a cat, but you can still use your face to express your emotions to people without talking. Or for example...
Learn some nonverbal communication, in other words.
Or for example, you can pace back and forth when impatient for dinner. Oh my god, fuck you. To be ready, or back away when you don't want someone to touch or hug you.
The back away thing, definitely, I can understand. Especially if they're like going in for a hug and you don't want one. Still a bit prickly. I get the feeling they're... Oh my god. Holy shit. What the fuck? Okay. Fuck my earlier point. What the fuck is with this drawing?
I like the detail on the tongue. It's like when fucking war artists try to draw something normal.
Oh, God. It's so weird, too, because the perspective, like, they fucking nailed it, but it looks so weird.
It's really funny.
It was horrifying, too, because you were scrolling down slowly, so the first part seemed normal. It just opens up to the gaping maw of Yaldabaoth.
Yaldabaoth, yeah. Do you play Persona 5?
I was referencing the SCP. lore.
Okay, just asking. Yaldabaoth is also like a Persona 5 thing.
Yeah, that makes sense. But no, don't really play any console games at this point. It's almost exclusively PC.
Hmm. Well, you can get 4 on PC. Just gonna recommend
Okay.
that. The
Yeah.
golden version, which is the best version. Talk in an upbeat tone when you're happy and content, and incorporate a growl into your voice when you're mad. I like how many of these articles are just how to be cringe.
Yeah. Cats don't growl. I mean, some large cats do, but mostly when a cat is discontent, they'll use a high pitched noise, like a hiss or a screech.
Yeah. Have you ever seen that out of context clip? I haven't seen this show, but oh fuck, I forgot what it's called. Eternal Railway or something. It's some Cartoon Network show. Infinity Train? I don't know. I can't remember the name. There's just this out of context clip of this blonde guy just saying the word British, and then a cat hisses, and then he tosses a chair aggressively. It's pretty funny.
Oh my god! If you find it, link it to me. But like a month
Yeah.
from now, so I have no idea why the fuck you sent it to me.
You don't have to meow exactly like a cat, but you can copy their sounds. For example, cats chirp and mew at things they like, so you could make high-pitched happy squeals when you see someone or something you love. And this is it's got a very trustworthy source.
The Humane Society. What? What are they sourcing? What information?
To show displeasure. Well, let's see. The Humane Society National. Okay, hold on. The cats meow.
So they're talking about meows, but that article, or sorry, that sentence paragraph. Wow, like it was mostly like not understanding how cats work, because yeah, cats can meow because they're affectionate, but it can also be a complaint. It's
This is just an article on how to be like the worst kind of furry.
yeah.
Well, except for like a
it's
zoo
not-
sadist.
Yeah. It's hard to categorize them as the same category when they take it to that extreme.
Yeah. Fuck you,
But yeah,
Kiro.
a lot of the info on cats here is just false. Yet they're
Yep.
quoting the Humane Society.
The shape of her fucking head. She looks like the troll face.
Yeah.
It's Rule 63 troll face.
Got a little bit of that Pixar expression there as well.
Oh, yeah. It's kind of, yeah, it is kind of that. Have a signature scent. Cats communicate with pheromones that humans aren't sensitive to pick up to attract mates and warn other cats to stay away. Pick out a perfume.
Humans don't, though.
So I was just checking something. Yeah. Pick out a perfume or body spray that smells good so that the others will want to be around you. In the chance that you want to repel someone, make a point to cook with garlic and onions or handle other foul-smelling materials and don't wash them
Garlic and
up.
onions are fucking delicious. What the fuck are you on about?
I mean, too much garlic does smell kind of weird, but
When it's intense, yeah, but it's never like, oh, I better get out of this house. It's they're cooking Italian food.
I already have really bad feelings about this image.
I have nothing but good feelings about this.
I bet I'm gonna scroll down and it's horrifying. We'll see.
Holy
Okay.
shit. Oh god.
She kind of blink slowly to show that you like someone.
That's just gonna creep them out, my guy.
Yeah, I'm not interested. Oftentimes, people think cats are glaring at them when in reality, Cats blink slowly to show that they like someone.
They don't blink slowly. They partially close their eyes. As in their eyes are not wide open and therefore they do not feel that they're in danger. They're not alert, as it were.
Yeah, animal expressions aren't the same as like human expressions. Like a dog panting is not a dog smiling, because dogs will make that face when they are like about to die from heat stroke.
Yeah. It's them trying to expel heat.
This is especially effective when you're trying to get to know a new cat and want to communicate that you're a friend. Some people may not recognize this behavior, and it may look more like glaring.
I wonder if this person speaks English as their first language. It feels like no.
The other ones are worse.
Yeah. I mean, they speak it fluently, but it's not their first language, so there's still some holdups. Because I find it odd the way they're talking about glaring and blinking. But it's more that they have they're squinting. I think squinting is the better word.
Consider batting your eyes slowly instead to be less intimidating. Okay. Okay. Why is he sticking his tongue out? Okay. Swat someone who is irritating you to warn them. Huh? Oh, okay. I got confused by the sentence, but there's nothing wrong with it.
Smack a motherfucker if they're talking shit.
Swat someone who is irritating you to warn them. If you fucking touch me because you're annoyed with me, it's not gonna end well. Like, fuck you.
Yeah, that means something very different for humans.
Like, fuck off. If you ever need to fight, hold back. If you ever need to fight, hold back from going all out and physically attacking someone. Instead, quickly bat someone on the arm to alert them of a coming altercation. Huh?
Use your fucking words, you lunatic.
This doesn't make sense. If you ever need to fight, hold back from going all out and physically attacking someone. Instead, warn them?
This is what I meant with the person probably not speaking English as their first language. There's probably some kind of colloquialism that just doesn't mesh up with English very well.
Yeah, realistically, in real life, if you ever need to fight, the answer is punch them in the face.
Yeah. But I mean, part of this
this is just
part of this reads as well as if somebody's like saying something stupid, like swat their shoulder to tell them to knock it off or whatever. Kind of the same way somebody might put their hand on your shoulder. You and I fucking hate it when people touch us without like any warning. But plenty of people are more handsy. But then it talks about fighting, and that's just a completely different tone. And it feels really weird.
Alright. Okay. Cats will swat other cats, dogs, and humans at the start of a fight, and sometimes it won't need to escalate. Okay, it's literally saying if you think you're about to fight someone, swat them.
Yeah, that's what is coming across it. But when they're talking about cats do bat at things for multiple reasons. One, if they're looking to play, but also if they don't want to be touched, right? They also don't have a, hey, not feeling it right now.
I just got confused because this picture, like, both of them look playful.
Yeah. Because, I've seen banter where somebody, like, well, they banter and their friend will smack them on the arm or something.
if a real fight does break out, cats will bite and oh my god. Cats will bite and scratch their opponents. Just be cautious and consider the consequences of using these methods in a real fight with someone. Do not
Consequence
use
number one, you get your ass beat because that's not an effective way of attacking somebody.
No, if you're in a fight, you punch them, you kick them in the fucking groin, you like bash them over the head, you do whatever the fuck to take them down.
Yeah, scratching won't do anything, though.
Okay. Behaving like a cat around
boy.
other people.
Oh. I feel look, there's no alertness or awareness coming from the people who would try and act like a cat.
Yeah. Cats have highly sensitive hearing and smell, so they're aware of the world around them. Whether you're doing nothing or in the middle of a project of when you're doing nothing or in the middle of a project of conversation. Maybe that's just a saying I'm not familiar with. I don't know.
I again, I think it has a tie to them not speaking English as their first language.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Pay attention to what's going on around you. It's a good practice for being safe, but also being as observant as a cat. Reacting erratically and jumping at things that startle you is another way you can imitate cats.
It's
If you're
also
getting
a way you get into huge trouble.
Yeah, if you're getting startled, you're not gonna have, like, the time to think, oh, I need to act like a cat. You're just gonna react how a human does to getting startled. If you hear a weird sound or smell something fishy, investigate it. Cats are curious and you should be too.
Okay. I don't think I will be, but okay.
Is this just a guide to trick people into getting themselves killed?
Maybe.
It's starting to feel like that. Be shy around people you don't know, but warm and welcoming once you've met. This is just someone going over, like, a checklist of things that cats do and trying to figure out ways to make it a human thing, even though it doesn't work. Cats are generally cautious and sometimes standoffish with people at first. Don't just be friends with everyone you meet right away. That's acting more like a dog. Make people earn your trust and friendship. This way you'll have a valuable friendship. You'll have valuable friendships for life.
I mean,
okay.
It's the stereotype. There are plenty of dogs who are not friendly with strangers, and there are plenty of cats who are fucking cuddle sluts. Like,
what's on her teeth?
I don't think that needs to be pointed out, though.
I was like, I had to, like, scroll a little bit because I thought maybe there was, like, something on my monitor, but hold on. Fuck. What is that?
That there's an accidental touch of the old pen.
Okay.
They just forgot to erase it.
Great. This could easily be photoshopped out, but alright. Okay, I mean...
it's all the same shit. Ignore people. And
something I notice with these articles, especially when you look at this one, like, without context, can you even tell what's happening in the image and what it's for?
Why is she staring at the camera? It would make the point so much better if she was just looking to the left. That's all it would take, and it would be a picture of her ignoring him.
If I were to, like, take this picture, blur out the how to be a cat thing, and then post it on Twitter saying, what is this Wikihow article about? No one's gonna give me the correct answer.
I think there are, like, Reddit posts and Twitter posts that are just that premise.
Yeah, but I found like a Reddit like weird Wikihow, but I think some of it is like intentionally fake. Like how to get your unborn child into death metal. I don't think that's a real article. I mean, WikiHow, you can't be sure, but I'm pretty sure.
I mean, Poe's Law. Poe's Law is something we just kind of have to ignore to really pick apart these articles.
Ignore people and then request attention when you want it.
Be a fucking brat.
Yeah, be a fucking piece of shit. If you know anyone who acts like this, I don't want to be associated with.
Yeah.
This is for deranged people.
Either that or toddlers. Well, the article isn't for toddlers. Like, this is how a toddler behaves. Right?
Be picky with how much attention you spend with people. Cats don't always like to be showered with attention, and therefore neither should you. Walk away from someone if you need some alone time. You can simply rejoin a conversation when you're ready to be social again. Don't walk out on me in a conversation.
Cats don't growl. They have different sounds, but none of them are growls. Big cats do. Like, I believe tigers do.
Demand your own personal space. If you need to be alone, don't let people bother you. Cats will let you know by hissing or growling if they're tired of attention. Being talkative will let people know you want to socialize and refrain from talking. Refraining from talking will also alert people that you're done socializing, just like a cat. I don't know.
There are so many better ways to do these. Headbutt and nuzzle people you like.
These faces!
No, just give them a hug. Use a human. I think my biggest problem with this article is the fact that you shouldn't try and be like a cat. You should accept the fact you're a human.
These faces look malicious. Like these two are about to kill each other.
They're plotting murder most foul. Yeah, it really does.
Gently headbutt and nuzzle people you like, because headbutting people is a good idea. Once you're
they're
close
not going to take that as oh, you're just like a cat. They're going to take it as, oh, you're a fucking psycho. Okay.
I mean, this is like some fucking woman and her granddaughter, I think, so.
Yeah.
Once you're close with someone, you can show them affection, especially physically. Cats like to massage people with their paws and rub their heads to mark their territory. You can give friends back rubs or nuzzle your significant other to show you like them. All this sentence is missing is an oh whoa.
Yeah. I was getting that vibe too. I didn't want to mention it.
Rar nuzzles you.
At least they have the small caveat in the bullet point.
Only do these things with people you're close with, or they may not understand what you're doing.
I'd argue they'd still not understand unless it's a...
I don't understand what they're doing.
I'm being told what they're doing, and I'm pretty sure I'd be at a loss.
Okay, whoever did the art for this article just really likes polka dots, I guess.
Polka dots are a nice little pattern. I don't like these ones, but I do
bring
like them.
People presents. Cats bring their loved ones food to show affection. Giving your friends little gifts like bracelets and trinkets is a good way to show them you care and are thinking of them. Cats also hunt and leave their kill to provide food to the owners. You can take care of the people you like by feeding them. Feeding them dead birds you killed. Such as cooking full meals or sharing part of your lunch. That got creepy.
It's such a weird little element, but it's oddly enough still some of the better advice in this, because, yeah, if you have some presents for your friends. Plenty of people like that. Cook a meal for your friends when you have them over. Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Be mischievous. What about this image says mischievous?
It's not about what you see, my friend. It's about what you don't see. Behind her back is a knife. Whose back is it going into? Only time will tell.
She's gonna stab herself in the back. Make little messes by knocking things off of counters. Oh, fuck you.
No, my chocolate milk.
Set on people when they're trying to work on something. Ah, this last part is going full force on being a piece of shit. This is the climax of the article. Or be nosy and poke around in cupboards. Poke around in cupboard and behind doors. Do not poke around my shit. I'll kill you. Fuck. Cats are adorable, but can get in your way and be inconvenient. Have a little fun, for example, and block someone's view of the television when they're trying to watch something.
This is what I did to my dad when I was
This
trying
is-
to make him mad.
This is literally just how to be a piece of shit. Oh my god. Bullet literally says, be obnoxious.
Yeah, that's what I was. That's what I saw first.
If
see a
someone
bullet
asks
point.
you to stop, don't respect their space and don't dial back the cat mimicking.
This is how you piss somebody off.
Is this a troll article?
I don't know. Probably.
I'm getting suspicious now.
I think a good, decent size of these articles are done because people know that a lot of them are crazy.
Yeah. What
What
are
some Q&A?
what are some cat-like positions I can sleep in to feel more cat-like? Also, how do I lick my own balls?
Gotta get a rib removed. We already talked about this.
Lick your own asshole. You can curl up in a ball or just stretch out. Cats sleep in all kinds of positions. If you have a cat, observe their sleeping habits or look at pictures/videos online. 214 people say this is helpful. How often should I nap?
As
Cat
often
Lover
as you-
101. As often as you want, just not when you're at school, in the bath, or the shower, or when your parents want you to do something.
What do cat women wear?
Leather and latex, according to Batman. I actually don't know
Same with
what
Spider-Man.
Catwoman's... I don't remember what Catwoman's costume is made of.
They've had so many different outfits, but it's usually like leather or latex.
The
Or at
best
least it
one
looks
is
like-
Halle Berry. I like that Halle Berry accepted her own Razzie for Catwoman. That's funny. Alright. Whatever they like, cats are independent and don't need the approval of others when it comes to their fashion choices. I have a cat collar that I make myself, and sometimes I wear it. Is that too cat-like? Do you wear it in public? Not
I've
at
seen
all.
people wear animal colors in public, so they probably.
You could even go to the extreme and get a real cat collar. A real cat collar big enough to wrap around a human neck. Okay? Just make sure you can get it off. Yeah, a dog
They're
collar,
pretty
maybe.
easy to get off. They have the little pinch mechanism.
How many naps per day should I take in the summer holidays? Trick question. Never wake up.
Didn't like 2 of these questions already answer that?
There are plenty of
And the
nice
article.
spots in the sun of shade. I don't want to miss out on anything. If you don't want to miss out on anything, you could take a couple of short naps.
What? That's the opposite of what you should do. What the fuck?
Do you
Whatever.
have any... I guess they mean don't sleep too much. I don't know. Do you have any examples of places to sleep when I am trying to be cat-like? sofa, carpeted floor, the dog's basket, cleaned first. Stay out of your dog's basket. Oh my god, imagine acting like a cat while, like, owning a dog. If you're, like, that unstable. A floor nest made with folded blankets, laundry basket if it's large enough, and so forth. That should also give you your own ideas. Look around the house and find cozy spots.
Basically, sleep wherever the fuck you fit.
I have fake cat ears and paws. Would it be weird to wear them? Oh, now we're
Yes.
getting into the dog cosplaying, like, level shit. Of course not. I have fake cat ears and nobody says anything.
'Cause they're
Oh, trust me.
terrified of you.
Oh, trust me, they're thinking shit. But make sure, whenever you wear your paws, that you can still hold a pen or pencil if you need to. Okay. I never would have figured that out. I'd just have my cat paws on the whole time trying to write with a pencil, being like, why isn't it working? How do I know when to stop acting like a cat and begin acting like a human? That is
You
a
clearly
concerning
don't.
question. People keep calling me weird, and my cousin says that taking naps is for toddlers. First of all, naps are for everyone!
You know what? Big mood there. I fully agree with that
I
first
know.
sentence. I don't know what the rest says, but that first.
Second, if you really think people are annoyed, don't stop. Just tone it down a bit. That's not what the article says. Your article says double down. Unless you're not having fun, then you should stop. I own a cat. Do you think observing him will help me? Definitely.
The article directly said, "Observe cats."
You will get an idea of how a cat walks, purrs, sleeps, washes itself, and eats. Then you can use your knowledge plus your imagination to copy the cat's actions. Alright. Do you
After
have...
a while, you can cut off its face and wear it as your own.
Do you have any recommendations for cat-like chokers? I am a huge fan of chokers and own many. So I think adding a small bell or a heart with my name on it would be cute. What do you think?
I mean, so many of them already like have that shit built in.
Yeah.
How do you not have it? You have a collection. How is that not something that's in there already?
Yes, a cute bell or anything like that would work well. Also, a choker that's satin or ribbon-like would be most accurate. Just try not to make too much noise with a bell. Okay.
What was that one article? The most annoying woman in the world isn't let on a plane, and there's a picture of her, and she's wearing a cowbell around her neck.
That is
Somebody
annoying.
Yeah, somebody asked why wasn't she let on the plane. No, they asked why what she was doing that was so annoying. And people are like, she's wearing a cowbell.
That just reminds me of the fucking SNL skit with, like, Will Ferrell, like, playing a cowbell in someone's ear.
Oh yeah. Oh, I fucking love that skit. That's funny.
Or the movie Whiplash, which you should totally see, where fucking J.K. Simmons is aggressively, like, slamming a cowbell in his drummer's ear.
Oh my god. I've
That's a
heard
really
so
good
many
movie.
cool things about Whiplash.
Whiplash kicks ass. It's an awesome movie. I like it a lot. I love J.K. Simmons, and he is always fun when he's yelling. Like, watch Whiplash, watch Invincible. Just get your fill of J.K. Simmons yelling.
Oh yeah. I've got so many fucking things I need to check out. Invincible's probably at the top of the list.
Yeah, watch Invincible as soon as you can. Like, really, as soon as you can before the memes get to you. Because everybody
Yeah.
memes the season finale. Observe cats to learn more about their behaviors and movement. You already said that. If you
Many
can't
times.
have a pet cat, Spend time at a friend's house who has one. Stop staring at my cat! Watch... Oh... Oh... Yeah. Watch masterpieces of cinema like Catwoman and Cats. Two great movies. Oh my god!
If you can fit into small spaces, hide in them.
And whenever you're bored, just walk or crawl out like nothing happened. Incorporate spaces in your home that you can hide in. Try getting a big cardboard box and climb into it. Okay. Move quietly.
The big cardboard box playpen is always fun, but why is it about being a cat?
Move quietly, be agile, and blink slowly. Another tip.
They mean squint. I'm like 90% sure they mean squint at this point.
Yeah, the punctuation just looks fucked up.
Yeah, I'm getting real pissy about these things that don't matter.
When tired, curl up in a ball on any cozy spot you can find. Cats are very flexible. Consider taking up yoga or Pilates to loosen yourself up. If you can...
It helps stalk prey. What?
Oh, stock... Oh no! What's a buying crouch?
It's like getting low to the ground, ready to jump.
Okay, why is it called buying crouch?
I have no fucking idea. That might be something that...
I'll buy all of it.
or from whatever their first language was.
I'll buy all your crouch. Crouch stocks are up.
When I first read the sentence, I thought they were saying, if you're considering buying a couch...
Buy Dogecoin.
Indeed.
Remember when Dogecoin lost value because Elon Musk was on a shitty SNL skit?
Cathartic.
I'm guessing it doesn't have that much value if it's tied to like one fucking retard billionaire that doesn't act like a human being.
The entire thing about it was a meme that was an incredibly cheap cryptocurrency. I mean, even now it still is, but it did rise so fucking much at one point that a few people got pretty rich off of it.
Yeah. Move quietly, be agile. Okay,
always make sure you know what you're doing before you do something. What the fuck does that have to do with anything?
God, fuck. Okay. Just generally good advice, I guess.
Okay. What are we doing?
If you are acting like a cat, I think in general you don't know what you're doing. I think you're just that kind of person.
You're very impulsive, I'd say.
Hang out near actual cats if you want to, but not too much. Cats can be social or introverts. Stay away from the cat, please. Play a lot outside play a lot outside so that will help you take naps during the day and even listen to calm or sleeping music. Cat peeing outside litter box? Being weird! Okay!
Where you're already succeeding.
I thought we were already over this.
Champion at this point.
Cats can be strange and sometimes quirky creatures. Apparently humans can be too. Here are some things you may try. That's weird formatting to have the bullet be like leading into the rest of the bullets.
Yeah, I don't like it.
Running away and hiding when you meet new people. That is weird.
That is really weird. Big mood, but really weird.
Rubbing up against people. Don't!
Yeah.
Purring
Unless-
very softly, barely noticeable.
Ugh.
Leave dead critters, stuffed animals, at your loved one's feet just like a cat.
I don't know which is more concerning, actually. Like the fact that there's this kind of agreement that there is stuffed animals involved, or that you just randomly bring a corpse to somebody you like.
Yes. Have a collection of cat toys or fidget toys. Be obsessed with laser pointers. You need someone else to like do the pointing for you. Who's enabling you?
Oh, I kind of want to know who wrote this just to like understand about this article.
How anonymous is this shit?
I like how it says role playing, but at no point does it mention the fact that this is a part of a role play with another person. It's talking about people who would have no idea what's going on. Like, yeah, it brings up like people you're close to, but like there's never this admittance that this is something that is agreed by both parties.
Okay. Well, I need to eat.
Yeah.
Next time maybe I'll do some Darman with you.
Oh yeah, that sounds great.
Yeah, just
This was-
avoid Alright. Well, this is fun. I'm gonna see if I can figure out how rating works so I can rate Sickab. I'll see
By
you
the
later.
way, one thing before you go.
What are these pictures?
the first one I sent is from that's like the worst image in that article we were dubious about.
Hold on.
Clicking on.
I need to open one of these for the fucking Twitch audience to see. Raise some fucking questions.
And I want you to guess what the meaning is behind that.
I get it. Like, it's for anthro characters, like PG, like kids movies, or R, or like B stars. Yeah, I get it. But the one on the left is drawn so horrifyingly.
Okay. What it says is forget your negative misconceptions about furries.
Oh, how to be a furry. I see it in the corner
Yeah.
there. Yeah, that's not bad advice. Because there's, like, furries that aren't into, like, sex shit. I know that.
You know, I mean, you get the fucking zoo sadist side, and then you get people who are like, hey, that's a cool design. I'll draw it. Yeah, it's a huge spectrum.
Yeah. I mean, people can get labeled furry for, like, a lot of reasons. Fanboys Live, maybe I can raid him back instead. Alright. Well, I'll see you later. It was a
Yeah,
lot of fun.
for sure. Have a good one.
You too.